the follow horse. What's going on? Anthony. Hey, Anthony. Morning, Mark. PogChamp 420 has followed. Thanks for following, PogChamp. That's awesome, dude. You're getting your computer fixed. Can't wait for you to get back on your trucking with us. Let's see what we got for jobs here. Fuck it, let's take this one. Morning, Danny. Loving the truck. And Tina, how's it going? How are you, Michael? Oh, I'm good. I'm good. Slept in a little bit this morning. Oh, all right. Actually, went this way. Oh, I'm doing pretty good, Antina. How's the kids doing? Yeah, well, thank you. Driving me crazy. Can't wait for school to be back. Haha, back. Our school starts Monday. So about 5 more days. Still got 2 weeks left. Oh damn. What are you delivering today? I don't know what the hell it was. We'll see in just a second. Lemonade, I guess. Lemonade. Anthony, what's gonna be replacing the computer? You know for a fact yet? Was it the motherboard, graphics card, both? going, PogChamp? Hello, hello.
Hey.
Haven't left yet. I'm just riding around this little town, gathering up gray roads.
Yeah, I went on last night. Did a few roads and stuff and hauled a couple loads. Got 2 races out of it.
Oh, really?
But, yeah. I know one of them I forget. Well, both of them I forgot to put my finger cruise control on.
I see.
It was shot. And I took a couple ferry boat rides. But I was in Italy. I was in Spain.
Yep. Stephen Redmond, thanks for the like. How you doing, bud? Thanks for the like, Danny. I watched a couple of your streams yesterday, Danny. On, I think you were playing Call of Duty. Get out the way, car. Move, bitch. Get out the way.
What the hell was on?
I don't know. If you slept in or just didn't want to get on this one.
I bought me a double trailer for this one. Got it yesterday.
Oh, really? This one here just came. This job here I just picked up. All those fucking gray pieces I missed. Oh, sakes.
Cab 29%, chassis 37%, transmission 1%, motor 18%. Ugh.
Yeah, Warzone. Yeah, that's what I thought, Danny. I popped on so many streams just yesterday. I can't remember who was who was doing what.
I was in the city. Well, no, wait, never mind. I transported here. Oh, God, that was brain cramp quick.
Yeah. Get on the wrong side of the road here so we can get the rest of this fucking gray area.
that's what I was going with. Yesterday, every time I see a gray area, back up, I backed right up them to get them.
Thanks to the like, Lee.
Motherfucker. Darn, this thing is weird. First thing in the morning.
There we go. Got all that fucking area. It's okay anytime. No, I appreciate it, Lee. Thanks to the share also. You followed for 177 days, it says. Oh shit, went the wrong way. Press this shit. Hello, hello.
Top of the morning to ya.
Shaggy, what's going on, bud?
Shit, same old, trying to earn a dollar, bro.
Them dolls are fucking hard to come by.
Yeah, shit.
It'll be like Michael and have your making machine.
Yeah. As soon as you make them, like the old lady wants to bend them, come on.
Yeah, you got that right, huh? You on the road today?
Yep.
Nice.
Really, man, since we got them new damn truck, shit, really ain't have much home time, bro.
Gotta get the new truck making some money.
Thursday of last week, a 1 full month we've had this truck,
Yep.
and she's got over 14,000 miles on her already.
Wow.
First time to trade that in.
Yeah. I've traded it already.
I mean,
Yeah, it won't take long to wreck them.
Nah, not when they've done had me do fucking Utahs, Colorados, Californias, Alabamas. I mean, they've just been running the shit out of me.
Thanks for
You
like
gotta
Al.
make 2 trips. You gotta make 2 trips to Maine, buddy.
Well, I know, right?
Well, they actually wanted me to go, I mean, ain't really near Maine, but they wanted me to go to Hazleton, Pennsylvania, and I told them, y'all can kiss my ass.
It's a little ways from you.
They were like, well, why don't you want to go to Hazleton? I said, because I know, you know, I'm going to set out over the weekend up there. You know, y'all are going to send me up there to Pennsylvania. Y'all are going to bounce me around over on the upper East Coast, trying to work to get me back, and I always end up getting stuck out over the weekend. I was like, hell,
Very back.
Yeah.
you know, y'all had me out. You know, I got to come home for half a day after I'd done been out for 3 weeks.
Wow, half half a
you
day.
know. Well, I got during a 3-week time span, I was home for half a day.
Wow.
Then I come home. I come home. I got 2 days at home. They sent me to Utah. I dropped a load in Utah. I had to go up to Idaho, pick a load up, take it down to Colorado, pick one up in Colorado, had to take down to a town right outside of Houston, Texas.
Yep.
And luckily, just luckily, I was able to get home Saturday night. I got home. Spent Saturday night with Vincent. And then Sunday I spent with her. Sunday evening I was back in the truck so I could be down in Houston first thing Monday morning
Jesus.
to drop my load. Then I shot straight back up, flew right by the house, picked up a load that I dropped in Joplin, Missouri this morning. And then I picked up this load. It was cooking forever and a day. I was there in Southwest City, Missouri. And I'm taking it 40 minutes north of the house. And I told him, I'm going fucking home till Monday. Y'all can suck my nut.
I don't blame you, dude. Guy's been gone forever.
Yeah.
Don't blame me at all.
What really pissed me off is when they had me freaking set over the weekend over in California. Fucking liberal tree nugget faggot ass thing.
Jesus.
Are you streaming right now?
Yep.
Oh, well, there's in California that you stream. Oh, well, sorry.
Fuck them.
I mean, don't get me wrong, not all of them are bad. I mean, I've met a lot of them that are cool, and even they hate the shit on their own damn thing. But
Right.
for the majority of it, they're all, like I said, liberal idiots.
They just need to cut California off, set them a fucking float anyway.
Right?
Whenever you're ready, Mike.
Yep.
Hell, I went over there. Diesel prices over there down there $5 a gallon.
Yeah, you can thank the fake president, fake President Biden for that.
Yeah. And then, which I mean, I already knew this back in 2017, 2018. I used to have a dedicated run with a different company that always went once a week. I'd go to San Bernardino, California.
Yep.
Hauling a load of train axles.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Over
Yep.
there. I mean, the only reason why I took it because of bait,
Right.
you know, and all I had to do was go straight out and took a set of used axles out there, and I dropped and I picked up a refurbished axle and brought them straight back.
Yep.
And I mean that right there, just for that run, you know, I'd get paid $1,500 a week.
What's wrong with that?
You know. And so I liked it. That was the only reason why I did it. But hell, back then, they still do it now. But first time I ever walked into a truck stop over there, the woman was like, "Oh, would you like a bag for all your items?" I had a bunch of little items. I was like, "Yeah, I'd like a bag." She was, "Well, that'll be 10 cents per bag."
Yep.
Nah, I'm good. I don't need no damn bag.
Was it paper bags?
Ah, plastic bag.
Jesus Christ.
They tax you on plastic bags over in California.
Well, over here they tax you. Now it'll cost, well, now because the fucking state did away with plastic fucking bags, you gotta pay 5 cents a bag for fucking paper bags.
I went and got supper last night at Tom's Mini Mart, and they wanted a quarter for a bag.
A lot of people are charging differently because I've been to some stores that charge $1 a bag.
And the guy looked at me and says, well, if you want a bag, it's an extra quarter. And I said, fuck that.
Imagine
It
it.
cost me enough for my, I said, it cost me enough for my meal.
You?
How's it going, Jamie?
See that?
I'm doing good, good
COVID's
things.
off, Mike. I guess it is.
Well, see, that's crazy. That's crazy because they say, oh, we're going to get rid of the plastic bags because they're bad for the environment. But here, take a paper bag that we cut down trees for.
Right, right. Well, it makes a lot of fucking sense. Or they give you those, now they're giving you those reusable bags that are made out of fucking some plastic and something else, so you can just wipe down and reuse again. Dude, do you know where half those kind of bags end up? Right in the fucking ditch, like the rest of the bags. But
Yeah,
yeah,
I'm going to
what's that,
Hey,
Jim?
guys. I made dollar bills last night.
You made dollar bills last night. Like physically,
50k. 35k.
how did you make money? Well, oh, besides
Drugs.
selling drugs, you mean?
Mate, I sell 10 bags and I got 20k for it
Jesus
last
Christ.
night.
Nothing wrong with that.
Then I sell 4, it was 5k, so that's 25k. Then I sell another 5 and they made it to 32k, 33k.
Sweet.
So, but what, the bosses fucking robbed me of money, so must have been a glitch or something, but
Yeah.
I'm good now, man. Paid my debt back, and
Nice.
yeah, so I made 25k last night in total. That was it. The cost pulled me over and everything, like, it's funny. Oh, I see your speed, so I'm like, yeah, so my friend's got hijacked, so I had to speed to get him. Is that carry on? I'll let them know. I never got a ticket around me, they just let me go.
Nice.
I'll give you a warning for it this time only.
They did that over here for bags and made you pay for a bag for life for 75 cents in your money. 75 cents? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so it's like 20 pence a bag.
Yeah.
Fucking rip-off bastards. That's just cause the taxis and that, they were getting dumped in the in the middle of nowhere and shit. Cause they want everybody to recycle and stuff, eh?
Yeah. Fucking
Not my
hell.
cup of tea, mate. Oh, well, Ben, there you go. Take it away, thank you. Just burn the fucker.
So where you headed to, Shaggy?
Like I'm heading 40 minutes north of the house for rice fixing.
Okay.
Drop this load off, and like I said, I'm taking it to the house.
Fucking blame you.
You're on TikTok a lot, ain't you, Mike?
Yeah, I watch it all the time. I'm not, like, I don't have an account on it, I just watch all the videos and shit.
I was gonna say, yeah, an account. You already go to my page and give me a like and a follow.
I should make an account. I'm on there all the fucking time anyway.
So what, mate?
Plus I've been posting, been making and posting a lot of TikTok pretty good.
What's your TikTok name?
Joseph Mason 35.
Right,
I've-
you're right, 'cause I'm slow here.
I've seen a couple of them that you've posted on Neo's page.
Yeah.
But yeah, I really should do that.
My sister showed me she got pretty good.
Give me
kick out
suppose
of it.
it's 30 what?
5. 3-5.
Got a pretty good kick out of that one video I did with the sound effects from the Top Gun movie, where he's like, request permission to buzz the tower.
Yeah.
Ghost Rider, the tower is full.
Yeah.
as I'm passing that truck.
Yeah. I will check it out. We have a kitchen drawer overflowing with them because we forgot to take them. Oh shit. Yeah, that's what happens over here, Al. Go to the fucking grocery store and stuff, and they're like, "You got your own bags?" I'm like, yeah, I fucking forgot them at home, or forgot them in the vehicle, or it's fucking annoying as fuck.
I said, but they want the money for nothing, that mean. Oh, we just made a profit if you get to fuck.
Yeah, anyway, you take advantage of fucking people. Make more money. Ever since the clown show got in office, I'm telling you, whole world's gone to shit.
I didn't do too much damage today, but I kind of got, the boss gave me a little bit of slack today with his credit card.
Oh yeah?
And let me loose in Ford State Chrome Shop.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I bought some new shinies for me.
You going back with the train horns or anything?
No, actually, I'm not. Did everything like that because of the horns that are already on this truck.
Oh, really? Pretty good then, huh?
Now, hold on a second.
Holy fuck. Christ, those ones, it came on the truck?
That's factory.
Holy fuck, that's pretty sweet. That ain't crazy. I mean, obviously the other ones were a little better, but see, that's pretty good for fucking stock horn.
Yeah, see, my old train horn system, with a 4-bell
Yep.
system, with a ball valve coming straight out of the air tank, and everything like that.
Yeah.
Well, this truck here, we ordered with extra cab lights on top,
Right.
and we didn't want the horns up on top.
Oh, okay.
So what they did is they put a 3-bell system over there down in front of the passenger steps,
Oh, nice.
where I had my 4-bell system mounted up.
Yep.
Yeah, they put a 3-bell down there.
Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. Though, straight from the fucking factory, so.
Yeah. So instead of me having to reach down next to my seat and grab the ball valve like I did with my train horns on Pepper, I can still reach up and hang from the rope with them loud at.
Right. Now, what did you guys trade the other truck in?
No, we sold it to an individual over in Montgomery, Alabama.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah. And I had the guy that bought the truck paid me to drive the truck all the way from Texas to Montgomery, Alabama, and then paid for a plane ticket to fly me from Alabama all the way back to Texas.
Holy fuck, really?
Yeah.
Wow. That's pretty sweet.
As a matter of fact, he called me up about 2 days ago. He called me up and asked me, we were talking different BS and truck and stuff. Asked me about my new truck and everything like that, and I got to asking about old Pepper. He said the only issue he had, which I kind of knew it was inevitable, it was coming. But he had to replace the jack shaft in it.
Yeah.
And he replaced the jack shaft. But other than that, he said, hell, Pepper's still out there just pounding them.
I'm a driver on the road.
Oh, that's awesome, dude.
still toting them out.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I've got to do some
Yeah, I mean,
dogs.
Even when I sold it to him, you know, even looking at it, checking it out, you know, we both knew that it was just going to be a matter of time before that jack shaft needed to be replaced. Started to get a lot of slop and slack in it.
Right.
But I mean, heck, as far as I know, and anybody else knows, that jack shaft is still original.
Oh wow.
And, you know, for being 96 with over 2.1 billion miles on it, yeah, it's kind of.
Jesus Christ.
I'd put it all right, dude.
Christ. He bought a truck with 1.2 million miles on it. How come he didn't just go buy a new one then? The guy that you guys sold the truck to.
Yeah, he bought that with 2.1 million on it.
2.1 million.
Yeah.
Sweet fuck, dude. I wonder how come he didn't go just go buy a new one.
Because, I mean, buying like this one right here,
Yep.
okay, that I'm running in, $185,000.
Right, yeah.
Okay, that's a lot of damn money.
Oh, no doubt.
That's my turn.
Fuck.
Plus
It's a turn.
this unit here, year model it is, you know, and everything, and being brand new. First of all, it's got this whole DEF system bullshit on there.
Yeah, that DEF shit's fucking retarded.
It is. But like, because I'm running it, I can no longer run paper logs. I have to run e-logs.
Yeah, e-logging. Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
But there is a small little loophole. The e-log system, the little e-log system I run, because we do not have a MCC number.
Yep.
Which means we are only allowed to haul exempt commodities.
Yep.
Pretty much anything with agricultural is all we're allowed to haul. So I'm allowed for leniency as far as my logs go.
Yeah.
Now don't get me wrong, I'm still restricted. The 1114 or the 1410 HOS laws and everything, but I can do like say if I wanted to, I could leave my house, drive all the way up to Price, pick up my load, and then drive another, pretty much I could drive 150 air miles away from my,
And not have to do a log.
yeah, not
Right.
have to do a log,
That's
even while I'm loaded.
Right. That's the same way over here.
But then once I get out of my air mileage range,
Right.
then yeah, I have to start my log. But
Right.
I mean, you figure 150 air miles, that's roughly 3 hours worth of driving
Yep.
extra, you know, that I can get, you know.
You can also get away with that too, though. Because if you don't start the fucking e-log thing, dude, you can start that at any time. Be like, well, I haven't, you know, and they'll pull you over. Like, dude, I haven't gone over my fucking 150 air miles. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
So I mean, there's ways around it. We used to do it when I was driving truck.
like I mean, I'm not running paper log right now.
Right.
But even though I don't have the e-log hooked up inside my truck because it didn't come in on Monday, and when I get home I gotta hook it up, install it, and all that shit. But I am running e-log on my phone. You know, I got an app on my phone that's e-log, but it's not connected to my truck. So I
Right.
can go in there and I can make days disappear and rewrite it just like a paper log. And everything. But it gives me the option to do just click on ag exempt
Yep.
and I start running under ag exempt and you know, I'm good.
Hey, bro.
But
So you've been right out straight busy, huh? You've been right out straight busy, haven't you?
yeah. Stop. Old lady is a little pissed off about it, but
Hell, this do? Put me on a different road?
Let me see on the map here if I can see where you are. Nope, you're on the same road, Breen. You're right behind me. Well, not right behind me. You're a little bit behind me, but you're on the same road, A6. I got 155 miles left.
On 87.
Yeah, you ain't too far behind me.
yeah, she's gotten a little ticked about it. And I was like, look, I was driving a truck before I got with you.
Right?
We've been together 5 years, going on 6. We've been driving a truck this whole entire time. I said, you know what it's like? She goes, you know, and I said, you know what my schedule, you know, I never can really predict my schedule.
Right.
And she was like, I know, but, you know, all them time you were always home on the weekend. It was only just once in a blue moon you stayed out over the weekend. And it's like, since you've gotten in that new truck, hell, I ain't got to see you at all. And I'm like, well, welcome to being a trucker's old lady.
She was like, well, you like the money, don't you?
Yeah, I'm like, I'm, you know, well, I mean, her philosophy is, you know, you can always make money, which is true. You can always make money,
Yeah.
you know, but it's, you know, making memories with the family too, or spending time together.
Oh, yeah, I mean, she's got a point.
You
Yeah,
know,
no doubt.
Or on the truck.
She'd rather have me than money. And
Right.
we got into it so hard at one point, you know, that she was crying. She goes, I just don't know how much more of this I can take. And I said, well, if you can't take me in a trucker's old lady, I packed my shit. I said, because there's only 2 things gonna take me out of this truck. One, the good Lord above decides it's time for me to go do something else, or 2, I die.
Yeah.
That's it. You know.
Why did you not go with you?
Huh?
Right, can you not take it with you?
Well, she works herself, and she still got a 12-year-old boy at the house.
Oh, right, okay.
I take that back. 13-year-old boy. He just turned 13 this past.
You still playing the Call of Duty?
Yeah.
I played it in months.
I play pretty much every time I'm home. I still play Call of Duty, and I play PGA Tour 2K21. Me and Mark,
Jeez.
we always play.
Yeah, PGA is really not a bad game.
No, I enjoy it. I love the shit out of it because, I mean,
What
of
about
course,
it?
I played golf real light. You know, I haven't in
Yeah.
years, but it's I don't know. Like I can sit there on be flop back on my couch and stretched all the way out, and be relaxing and chilling. I don't care. You know, it is a relaxing game.
Yeah.
What the hell just say?
Oh, he's not gonna be around much next few days because his mother-in-law's in the hospital and she ain't doing very well, and then he'll be at Alton Park there with the racetrack he goes to for like 3 days. I think this Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. I think he said he's gonna be there.
Yeah, they got a holiday on Monday.
What I think is funny, which I mean everybody's level of play is different, you know.
Yeah.
And I'm not the greatest by any means.
Oh, I suck
but
at
I
it.
enjoy it. But I'll be sitting there. It's funny because there was a few of the streamers that decided they wanted to start, you know, streaming and doing it, thinking they're doing great. You know, and they're like, oh man, you know, here I am, I'm 25 under for the course, and I'm looking, and I can tell just because I've been playing the game for so long. I can tell by looking at the way their swing bars are,
Right.
on whether they're playing beginner, amateur, pro am,
Oh, exactly. You can. Yep.
master, or legend, and everything like that. And I'm like, well, yeah, back when I was playing on beginner and amateur, I was 25 under for a course too.
Right.
You know, I'm up playing on legend status right now, and I'm jumping up and down. If I finish a course, I'm sitting at 5-6 under.
Christ, on Legend, I wouldn't. Christ, I'd be fucking plus 30.
Yeah, you look at the bars up on legend, dude. They're like narrow, you know,
Right.
pinstripe. Man.
It is. Yep.
You barely twitch your thumb wrong, you're fixing to slice and hook the fuck out of the ball.
Exactly. Yep. I remember a certain somebody when he was playing it kept telling us he was playing on pro level legend or whatever the fuck it was,
And
and he
I'll
was
just say,
and he was doing so good and shit. And Big Al actually was like, "Hang on a second here." He's like, "Your bar's pretty wide and thick here if playing on pro level." He tried to tell us he was playing on pro level.
Yeah,
Jason,
Yeah, I know, because
that's odd.
he wanted me. I went in one day and him and I played against each other, and he's like, "Yeah, we'll go on the pro side." Yeah, okay. I ended up shooting like 18 under. I beat him. He says, "Oh, you couldn't have been on pro." I said, "No, because you're not."
Well, see, that's why when Neo did his first tournament, you know, UK versus US,
Right. Yep.
he didn't know no better, and I was watching, and I was seeing, you know, I see what difficulty status Neo was playing on. Well, when I just out of curiosity, I jumped over to the other end of it. Well, they were talking about how good Frosty was playing. I looked at Frosty. Frosty was on beginner level,
Yep.
you know, and Moto was on amateur. And I'm like, well, no wonder they're dusting y'all's ass.
Right.
You know, y'all are up on, you know, pro am,
Right.
and they're on. So I told Moto what he needs to do next time he has a tournament with anybody, and he is setting up he needs to go into difficulty, difficulty settings,
So everybody's on the same level.
and you set it where if they're under a level lower than you, they can't join in.
Right.
And he's like, "Oh, really? You can do that?" And I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Okay." So he went in and he set it for, whenever he was gonna play against Redmond and Steve and all them.
Right.
Yeah, he reset it on that. I was like, "Yeah, I'm all for a little competition, friendly, whatever, stuff like that. But I'm not gonna sit back and watch shit like that and somebody being like, 'Oh yeah, we can paint your ass.' Well, no wonder if you're playing on beginner.
Yep.
That don't even count.
Exactly.
Not in my book.
There's a lot of shit sports like that, though. Like, well, for instance, drag racing, Street Outlaws. They'll go out there and they'll fucking, some of these people, they'll take off on the fucking line, dude. One of the other cars will break, and of course the other guy ends up winning because the other car broke. They'll get to, after the race is over, they're like, "Oh, whooped his fucking ass." I'm like, Jesus Christ, dude, no wonder. Like, it wasn't even a fucking race. Like, how can you brag that you're fucking so much better than everybody else when, like, you had a clear advantage? Like, it makes no sense.
Yeah, exactly.
Stupid.
I mean, that to me, okay, if me and you're racing, we pull up to the line, we got $300 on the table, whatever. We stomp it, we take off, let's say a drive line snaps on you, where you blow a tire.
Right.
Okay, I beat you. Yeah, I'm gonna take your money, but I'm not
Obviously.
gonna count it as a win because I'm not gonna be out there jumping up and down being like, "Oh, I faked his ass." No, dude blew a tire and shit.
Yeah.
I mean, sorry about your luck. I'm trying to get that fine. When I used, I wasn't doing big time racing because I didn't have nothing like that,
Yeah.
But I mean, I'd get out every now and then, horse around with my friends and race.
Right.
But they were like me. They had those shit box cars too.
Right.
But there'd be some people like, "Oh, you want to run on the beach? Are you out of your damn mind? I'm not about to put my car up for me just because I could stomp it off the line and something mechanically go wrong with my car."
Right.
I lost my car.
Yeah.
I'll run for money all day long, but I will not run for me.
Don't blame you.
Oh wow! Why has my car disappeared?
Good goddamn question.
Is this we like fucking moved them and give you sign?
I'll tell you what, my truck's gonna be still rolls a shit ton to get this. I only got 3 miles to go.
Oh, I was watching that. I think I posted a video on my Facebook page, Mike.
Yeah.
It was a nurse on TikTok, and she made a pretty damn good point, talking about how in the hell are we supposed to believe that the Delta variant cases are all on the rise when there ain't even a test for a Delta variant.
Oh, exactly. Dude, you ain't telling me fucking nothing I don't already fucking know, I can tell you. It's all a crock of fucking shit. I see one meme out there that like What the fuck was something about? They're not believing anything about the Delta variant. Release the Taliban. Because of Biden's fuck up, you know, with the fucking whole Afghanistan thing.
Yeah.
They know what they're doing though.
What I think.
They ain't stupid. They know exactly what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah. What I think is real funny is they're like, oh, you know, we got to get all these
Fucking
Americans, the Americans and refugees out of Afghanistan. You know, we're bringing them out tens of thousands at a time.
Yeah, bullshit.
And they're showing the C-130 loaded up.
That's like an 8-year-old picture.
It was, yeah, that and everything they're showing. Okay, first of all, I ain't seeing one American. Second of all, I'm not seeing no women and children. All I'm seeing is a plane full of freaking Afghani men.
Yep. Dude, they already confirmed that the picture they showed that plane solid full was, well, that picture was 8 years old.
Yeah.
So that's one fucking lie. And then they said they've already evacuated 70,000 people. Yeah, well, if they have, only 4,000 of them have been American. So he's lying to his fucking teeth.
Yeah, and then I was listening to Fox News earlier, and they were saying that they've already
Guys, I've got to get in this call, man.
from some of them that they brought over here to America, they found out that they were ISIS and Al Qaeda freaking cooperative leaders.
Yeah, are you surprised?
No, not one bit.
I'm telling you, dude, this whole fucking clown show administration, dude, they know exactly what they're fucking doing. They know what their plan is and what their agenda is.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that they're doing right, is bringing the fucking people over here that fucking want to do harm to us. They know what the fuck they're doing. They're so sick of the whole fucking works.
Oh, one of the this is kind of actually funny. Somebody made a TikTok off of it. I about fell out of my chair laughing when I watched it earlier, and it had, you know, showing like video of one of the C-130 taking off and whatnot.
Yep.
And people clinging to the landing gear. And
I saw that.
Like somebody that fell off the landing gear. Well, it was funny because they added sound effects to it.
Oh, Jesus.
And it said the sound effects was from Call of Duty Warzone.
Oh my God.
And it was like, it said there, it said, look out, enemy flying in from above.
Yeah.
You know, and you heard that, and then on Warzone, you know how when you fall and you hit the ground and it makes a slight noise, it goes,
right.
You died.
Yeah.
That's the noise it made. Look out, enemy flying in from above.
Jesus Christ. Thanks for the like, Liam. What's up?
I about fell out of my chair laughing when I watched it.
Yeah, some of that shit's wicked funny. People make some good videos. There's some talented motherfuckers make those videos, that's for sure.
Oh wow, an Englishman in America.
What?
An Englishman in America.
Who's the Englishman?
Get it, his name? He's away.
Yeah, I got one of my best friends, him and his wife, they make a bunch of funny ass videos to put on there.
Yeah.
What the fuck did I do, man?
I'll have to make an account on there. I'll go over to your page. Mr. Christopher Gale, thanks for the like and share.
What can I do about it to make money?
Mike, I'm out. I had to go to the garage, so I'm out up the road further.
Well, actually, I'm on there. I'm actually right beside the garage, so I'm going to recover while I'm right here.
Yeah, I just had to go repair my truck.
I'm trying to think what to do to make a quick buck, Mike.
What, in the game or real life?
Yeah, no, in the game. I can't sell drugs because there's no cops on, but just trying to
Well, you,
think.
the best money maker, isn't it, the truck driving? Besides, obviously, the drugs.
Yeah, but I just can't be asked driving a truck all day, to be honest
Hey,
with you.
just being a runner. My truck's similar to Moldy's now on here.
Oh, yeah?
Does the auxiliary lights work, Mike?
You have to hit F4 and then click all the boxes. It'll turn all the lights on. If you have extra lights on your truck.
Yeah, I do.
What was you saying, Shaggy?
I was gonna say, I think you might have seen the video on my page or whatnot, or on the Unleashed page
Yeah.
that I made of my boss's Blue Pea growling like a dog.
Yeah.
And then it flipped over to our friend of ours, little bitty Freightliner, whining like a little puppy.
The old junk liner. Yep.
Ooh, cool. I like
Yeah.
that.
Jamie, Big Al. Oh wait, Moldy says work for it, slacker. And
Yeah, I know he worked for it. That's what I'm doing.
Big Al
What's
says,
Daddy Atlas?
"Oh fuck, that's right. It's Daddy Atlas." Big Al says, "Bus driver or truck driver? You can make good money."
Just don't be a bus wanker.
Yeah.
Hey, for Robert.
My mama told me to grow up and be a truck driver. And I told her she was full of shit.
You working
My mama
today?
told me I could be anything I wanted to be, so I became a professional escort. Actually, just nobody tell my mom I drive a truck for a living, because she still thinks I play the piano at the courthouse.
Buying 2 trips.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, I missed my turn. Damn. Oh, my truck all this shit already. Let's see.
You just make the one big loop. Just go around that circle.
Yeah,
I'll wait for you up here.
I've done that a couple times. Had to make a complete circle.
Yeah.
Were you watching Neo's stream the other day when I come up with, like, I told him like 2 of the ultimate dad jokes?
I don't think so. I watched his ATS Convoy one Monday night.
How many do you have in it?
Well,
4. I think 4.
and, well, one of them was
You can go for it, man.
how do you make a water bed bounce?
How do you make it bounce?
How do you make a water bed bounce?
I don't know.
Fill it with spring water.
Jesus Christ. Oh God.
What does a Mack truck and a test tube baby have in common?
Good question.
Neither one's a Peterbilt.
Yep. There you go.
I thought that one was pretty damn good.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Even with these extra lights on, that don't mean shit.
Yeah, it's just for show.
That's the high beams are pretty bright. Like that.
Man, I was looking at the new headlights today for this truck, and everything like that. Just to replace both headlights in this truck, looking at damn near $700.
I believe it. It's fucking insane.
Yeah, I was gonna buy them, but then I was like, well, honestly, I kind of don't feel like listening to a lady bitch right now. Because I remember how much she went off on me when I spent $600 on headlights for Pepper. I can just imagine how she gonna act. I spent $700 on this one.
We going to drive in the dark, or you going to change it daylight?
Good question. Get on another little fucking. We get past these vehicles here and I'll fucking switch it over.
Yeah, when she found out I spent $600 for headlights on Pepper.
Probably had a fucking heart attack.
After she got done chewing my ass, she goes, you know what? You're gonna do that. I'm gonna go get my hair
Wow.
and nails done.
Right?
I don't give a shit. Go get your hair and nails done. If you
First
shut
time.
up and stop chewing my butt. At least mine's for something productive.
Right.
Hey, I can honestly say one thing. It kind of sucks right now with all this damn road construction.
Yeah.
But I know once they get it all done, it's gonna be better. Now at least the roads will be better because these roads really suck ass.
Yeah.
But I can honestly admit, ever since Oklahoma legalized marijuana and all the tax revenue they've been getting for that shit, well, they've been putting it to use on their roads. I'm happy to see it.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Dude, the amount of fucking money that's being made on that stuff is absolutely insane. So why not put the money to good use, you know?
Yeah.
Dude, out of all, like,
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm sure there's a lot of politicians that are really fattening up their pockets, but like you said, at least they're putting it to use on the roads too.
Exactly. Like, I'm not a fan of fucking, obviously, drugs and alcohol and all that fucking bullshit, but if any of the drugs in the world that I'm okay with, it'd be fucking marijuana. You know what I mean? Because it's a natural fucking herb, you know? I mean, that's just how it is. It's natural, you know?
Well, and that, on top of that, I mean, okay, I'm I'm not a fan of drugs, alcohol, stuff like that. I mean, and this is coming from someone, I'll admit, I did have a drug problem in 2006 and 2007.
Oh yeah.
Which in 2007, I have not touched a single drug of any sort unless a doctor gave it to me.
Right. Yeah.
Even then I didn't like taking them.
That's pretty damn good though.
Yeah. And but out of everything in the world, marijuana to me is, I don't like it. I don't like being around it.
I don't either. It stinks to high fucking heaven, so I don't like being around it either.
Yeah, and now most people I know that do it are like retarded when they're on it,
Well, I mean, I haven't done it, but from what I understand, it fucking relaxes you. You know what I mean? And
yeah.
like, how many people? How many people have you ever heard tell of going out and murdering somebody or shooting somebody because they were high on pot?
Yeah.
Nobody.
Or sitting back having a drug overdose.
Right.
And dying because they smoked too much weed.
Yeah.
Okay.
9 times out of 10,
I mean,
if they're on the couch eating fucking chips or fucking sweets and chilling out,
well,
you know what I mean?
And I've never liked marijuana because it was a high I could not control.
Yeah.
Okay. I got high. It was like you could say something to me, and it felt like it took forever for me to register what you were saying or to react.
Took you a while to process it, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm stuck in dumb mode, just like,
I was working.
As it starts wearing off, I'm hungry as hell. I still want to take a nap.
Yeah.
And it's like, what's the point?
When I was working at the garage and I was working 10, 12, sometimes 16 hours a day, I'd go home at night and have my supper and stuff. And I'd go out in the garage, the boys would have a joint going. I wouldn't even smoke it, just stand around and just breathe it in. I'd go in and sleep like a teddy bear.
Yeah.
Put me right over. I could never handle, I couldn't smoke pot. Always put me to sleep.
But then again, there's some people I know that can smoke a bowl, or smoke a joint, however they choose to do it, and they become like the fucking Energizer Bunny.
Yeah.
Damn.
I mean, I don't know, I used to lay tile with some guys, and at lunchtime, they would go to their vehicles, but when they exit out of their vehicles after lunch, it looked like their damn car was on fire.
Right.
And come back in and work me into the ground.
Wow.
And I'm like, how in the hell can y'all even
Functions.
screw that? How can y'all even function?
I gotta pull over, Mike.
Alright.
But when I was addicted to drugs, there for a little while, I was on methamphetamine,
Yeah.
which is pretty hard, nasty shit. But like that, I could control my high on that.
Yeah, right.
Oh well, I say I can control because I could. I had full control of my body. I knew what was going on. Only thing was I just couldn't fucking go to sleep.
Yeah.
I get going. I thought she was leaving, but she isn't.
Oh, okay.
But I'd rather, like you said, I'd rather see marijuana kind of be, more legalized and crack down on everything else.
Right.
But,
I mean, that's probably the least harmful drug out there.
and actually, I mean, marijuana, I have seen a lot of good it does for people.
There is a lot of good that it does. You're right.
It's good
What,
for pain.
Like
Why do you think it's medical?
people for pain or seizures
Yeah,
or Parkinson's disease.
it's insane.
I mean, I've sat back and watched, uh, numerous videos. I know some of them are probably bullshit, but a lot of the pain of people, just sitting there just shaking like crazy because they have a disease, and then sit back, fire up a joint, and given a few minutes, you just notice they're shaking slowly,
Right,
start to subside, and then there they are, fully normal.
right.
You know,
Well,
but yeah,
isn't it like certain CBD oils will do the same do the same thing for people, calm them right down, shit, have seizures and whatnot.
Well, and it's like my dad. My dad's 67. He'll be 68 next month.
Yeah,
And from him spending all his years driving a truck, and used to be when he in his younger days, he used to go around and cowboy and ride bulls and rodeos and stuff like that. He's been in a lot of car wrecks, so he's put his body through hell, and he does suffer a lot of chronic pain.
yeah,
And he works at a vape shop, and they sell CBD oils.
thanks to Lake. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but thanks to Lake.
There's one CBD oil that he takes and puts one drop under his tongue, and he said after about 20-30 minutes, he says he's not in pain.
Yep, it's insane. What is the ingredient
And
in that? HTC? Is that what it is?
THC.
THC, whatever the fuck it is, yeah. Well, there's some of those CBD oils that doesn't have that in it, but there's some that does. It depends on what you need it for.
Yeah.
Like,
See, like a lot of CBD oils come from the hemp plant,
right,
which can, unless they send it off for like a hard drug test, if they don't send it, if they don't, if I use a CBD oil, and I get called up for a
Oh my
random
God.
yeah,
drug test. Well, where I go to get my random DOT drug test done, they just do the dip test.
yeah,
It'll pop up positive for me being positive for marijuana, even if there's no THC in there. That's just straight, CBD.
right,
But if they send it off to a lab, it'll come back as a negative. But
Yeah.
by then, I've done my license has been revoked.
right, yeah.
You
Yeah.
should have been behind me, Mike, filming that one.
Oh yeah. What'd you do?
Went right up over top of a car and went right through a freaking gate.
Jeez. Big Al says
I-
they sell CBD oil here, but it's not got I think you meant
chemicals in it.
in it that you
Right,
get
I
hot.
have
Right.
to pull over. I gotta pull over this time.
All right.
Yeah, and I mean but see, what I think, in a way, yes, it's a very good thing, but also then again, it's also a bad thing. But the deal is like, say Texas legalized,
Right.
you know, all that crap. I still myself could not use it at all. Period.
Yep.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, dude.
Just because
Yeah,
federal
bro.
law,
Right.
you know. Which I really wouldn't, you know, like I said, hell, I don't mess with it anyways.
Right.
The gain function.
I mean, you know, if I
Yeah,
absolutely
really.
had to, it was one thing, but I would never touch any of this stuff anyway.
Man,
And
he's
I mean,
like,
like-
I
like
do
I-
shit.
Like I told my dad, I said it would be nice if I could use that same stuff you're using. I mean, I wouldn't use it when I'm out here on the road, but like say I come home
Right.
and I'm home till, you know, on a Friday and I'm home till Monday, I would love to use it over the weekend because I have chronic back pain from bouncing around, beating around in this truck.
Right.
Plus, in 2016, I had 2 compression fractures in my back,
Yeah.
you know, but I can't risk, you know, losing my license.
Now, even if you got a medical marijuana card, you still couldn't do it?
No,
Wow.
because I am federally regulated,
Right.
and it's not federally legal. See, that's
Crash.
like that's what a lot of new drivers don't understand. You know, they're trying to say, "Oh, we don't work for the government. We don't work for the government." Okay, in a way you don't,
Right.
but in a way, yes, you are a federal employee. If you have a CDL and you're out here driving over the road, you are a federal employee because you are federally regulated in everything you do.
Yeah.
Just like whether you run in a paper log or an e-log, the minute you sign your name to that paper, you know, then it becomes a assigned federal document.
Yeah. Well, if I'm gonna be under federal fucking rules and regulations, I want to get federal fucking pay too.
Right?
Big Al says I tried
That's
weed
wild.
once and never touched it again.
That's why a lot of times I do shit with the truck or do work. I always tell the boss man, he's like, well, why do you only do this? Hell, it's good enough for government work. Shit.
Right. Right.
No,
13 years.
I never touched it.
You say you did it for 13 years?
Yep.
Wow.
I'd never touch it. Fuck that.
I can say I never would, but like I said, if I medically needed it down the road or something, when I was older or something, that's one thing. But
Nah, regardless of how you take it. But
why wouldn't you though? If you absolutely need to.
I just want to do it. Fuck that.
So see, it's like,
It's not like you're taking acid
I
or
had
something.
What is
I
it?
had a family
You see what I
member
mean?
of mine that was old, you know, and they found out that, you know, pot helped them with their pain and everything like that, and helped them sleep throughout the night. And hell, they would come up to me and be like, "Could you go out and give me a couple of baggies?" You know, and I'd be like, "All right." You know.
Moldy doing working.
Yep. Supposedly, anyway. I mean, he hasn't been in, so I figured he must be.
Yeah, he is.
Oh my God, is that noob?
Fucking hell. You noticed early, didn't you?
By the sound of your voice, I know that. Recognize that.
Shit. Okay.
Oh, I'd be glad the day that she retires.
I can imagine.
Can't wait.
I love you, right? We need to stay out of that shit. Understand?
The guy next
I
to
hate, I hate to say it, but December 31st couldn't get here any quicker.
multiple sclerosis. Oh shit.
He's retiring 8 months early.
What'd you say the difference was if she retires 8 months early or sticks it out for the last 8 months? What was the difference in pay for retirement?
$20 a week.
Imagine it. So basically $80 a month.
Yep. Like I told her, I said, I'll you know, I get enough so she can take 100 out of mine and put it with her if she wanted to.
Right?
I mean, I got 2 pensions and
Yeah.
plus my Social Security on top of that. So.
By the time I reach retirement age, I'll already be 6 feet under the ground because they're going to stretch it out to like 98. Huh.
Oh, I know. The times I get to retirement age, they don't even have retirement to begin with, so be all over.
Yeah, Christ, Mike's got another 30, 20, what, 20, 24 years.
Thanks for the light, Travis.
Yeah. Didn't they move it up to like 70, 75, something like that?
Oh, they're gonna keep moving the age, retirement age up anyway.
They don't want you to fucking have anything. They don't want to have to pay you.
That's it. They want you dead before you be able to collect.
Well, that's what they're doing over here right now. Age, I think it's 75 over here before you fucking end up dead. Yeah, retired, sorry.
Well, hell, my dad, he retired, you know, he reached his full.
Are you still playing Truckers MP? Yeah, we still. If we have more than 8 players or 8 people in a convoy, then we go to Truckers MP. But if we don't, then we stay on the SES convoy mode.
Works part-time now at a vape store, which is like his absolute dream job, but at least
Yeah.
it gets him out of the house.
That's what I'm gonna do. Pick up a part-time job, a couple of days a week.
Yeah, Big Al said he should retire at 65, but now they've changed it over there to 67.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've been thinking of changing it over here to 68.
Fucking morons. Yeah, that's exactly what they're trying to do, is just keep pushing it up and up and up, so people end up dying before they even fucking get to retire.
Yeah, because they done blew all their damn Social Security money.
Ridiculous. Holy fuck!
What?
Wow.
Whoa! That you?
Wow and wow. What the fuck? That was fucking insane. That car seriously drove under me.
100% guys.
I gotta clip that. There we go. Fuck's sakes.
How much damage you get?
Oh, let's see. 25%. Dude, the car I was in my lane. The car pulls over to me and drives under my fucking truck, dude. I'll have to fucking get that clip uploaded so you can fucking see that. That was insane.
Right.
Oh, fuck.
I'll have to look see if I can do the clip where I went over the top of the car and right through the gate. That was fucking cool.
Oh, we got Ian Lang. Oh, dude, thanks for the stars, man. Appreciate it. Wacko Gaming. Appreciate it, man.
Whack it gaming.
Hey, hey.
Wacka 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 wacka.
Nice drive. Clip 240. Thanks for the clip, guys. At least we got it. I don't have to upload that fucking thing. Morning all, Wacko says. Yes.
Morning.
Mr. Joey Mason, thank you, sir.
You're not welcome.
You're an asshole.
No, thank you.
Okay.
Thanks for the stars, Joey.
Cheers. Or to just take over your stream.
Let loose, boy, let loose. Thank you, noob.
Alright.
Tell everybody in your stream, like, welcome one, welcome all. If you like what you see, drop that like, follow, share button. If you don't like what you see, ask for the guy driving the truck. Just hang around for the chat. That's the best part.
There you go. That's it all right there.
I love it when these cars come whining right behind you, right beside you, and you have to pull over a little bit to get into the next lane.
Come on. Fucking engine malfunction.
As far as I ain't had one yet. Get on a stretcher and look at mine, see what my damage is.
I'm back.
Catch you if you ever doing a daytime stream and I'm driving. And I really rock the chat. Be like, I'm watching no fake truck driver. Come on into the Discord.
We're losing you, Joey. I think we lost him. I think he lost signal.
Yeah, his video was stopped as well.
Yeah.
Oh, it is. Oh, shit.
It's pretty cool because Joey uses live feeds when he's driving and shit.
Am I back yet?
Yep, you back now.
Okay. Yeah. Dipped down off in a valley for
He's in the Valley of the Dolls.
The Valley of the Bones.
Valley of Death, I'd say.
Yeah, I was, actually I went through Death Valley 2 weeks ago.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, coming out of California.
Yeah.
California.
California.
Valley Shitty.
But also, I do a lot of live feed when I'm, like going up to, Utah and stuff, and I'm going through them, mountains and the gorges and stuff like that.
Right, yep.
Real beautiful scenery.
That is pretty cool.
That's a lot of times. I mean, I really don't. I could be having pretty shitty days, and I start driving through there, and it just the way the scenery looks and how beautiful it is. It's like, okay, this makes me really appreciate why I drive a truck.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna have to quit watching you on stream because hearing myself back in my ears sucks.
When I watch people stream, I always turn the volume down so I can at least watch it. That's how I always do it.
Well, because I'm using Discord for my phone.
Oh
and,
yeah. Yep.
I can't split the volume.
Right. Right.
So, like, I'm talking to you, and then like 10 seconds later, I'm hearing myself talk back, or I'm hearing you.
Yep.
I'm hearing you in the headset, and then 10 seconds later, I'm hearing you repeat it from your stream.
Right.
Whoa.
keep getting engine failure, Breen.
I almost got you.
Hi, love from India. How's it going from India?
Oh, pretty ladies.
What the hell is I getting?
We got a lot of traffic up ahead.
Yeah. Come on, bitch, start up again. Let's go. Right, 100 miles left. Fuck's sakes, I ain't gonna make it probably.
Oh yeah, I did it last night. I was like 30%. Engine failed about 20 times, but I made it.
I don't know how bad
the
the old
sun.
lady kicked my ass. I stopped up here at the casino.
Just go spend a couple bucks.
Yeah, right.
Your speed.
She thought I was crazy. First time this casino up here, first time I ever stopped in it.
Oh yeah?
And I was with my dad. We had 2 loads going up to Paris, Illinois, and we were running together and everything. And we stopped in this casino, and well, we went in. I told her, I was like, look, we're here at this truck stop. We're gonna spend the night, but me and Dad, we're gonna go in. We're gonna go to the casino for a little bit. I'll call you when I get out. She's like, okay. Well, I come out and I call her up, you know, like I told her I would. And I'm sitting there laughing and kind of, you know, cutting up a little bit. And she's like, what you so happy about? Did you win? I said, oh, hell no, I lost $200. What? Why are you? She's like, why are you so damn happy? I was like, because if you can see my dad, I said, Dad is freaking ecstatic right now. He's just happier than a puppy in 2 meters. She was like, yeah, why is he so happy? I said, because he walked out with $120. And she goes, really? Yeah. Well, what happened? I was like, well, you know, I was losing my ass. And,
The hell are those supposed to mean, Travis?
and
Oh,
holy shit.
well, you know,
hell
he
was that?
lost all of his money, right?
Fuck.
And so I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready to leave yet, so I handed him $20.
Yep.
I was like, here you go, Dad. Play this, and I said, after you run out of that 20, we'll go ahead, we'll leave, we'll go out to the truck, go to bed. And well, he's sitting there playing it, and because they got a big casino across the street, and then in the truck stop they got a smaller casino.
Yep.
Well, the one inside the truck stop closes at midnight and don't reopen till 5 a.m. So the woman come around, she was like, look, we're closing in 5 minutes, guys. So my dad was like, all right. And he had like $3 left on the machine. And he had max bet for all $3.
Yep.
And he spun it. And when he spun it, it had this mermaid on there, you know, that would every now and then blow bubbles for, you know, prizes and whatnot. The deal started clicking, and like a couple bubbles hit, and that mermaid just blew her horn, blew a whole bunch of bubbles, and the whole screen got covered in bubbles. Machine started going freaking ape shit crazy, you know, and you know he won that $100-some.
That's awesome.
And he was just happy, smiling, laughing, and everything like that. I don't know, it was just weird just to see, like, at that moment, the smile that was on my dad's face, and he didn't have a care, a worry,
Right.
You know, and he was just so happy. He was so happy that it made me happy that I didn't give a shit. I just lost $200.
Yep.
Wait. Y'all still there? Or did I lose you?
Oh yeah, dude, we're still here.
Oh, okay.
I'm getting the
I was
police.
hoping
I'm getting the cops.
Well, I was hoping my headset didn't disconnect again and be blasting out there out. I noticed, like, really the only major time I have issues with that is whenever I got freaking Google Maps turned on.
Oh really?
Yeah. I don't know what it is about Google Maps. Google Maps here late, well, even in the past, but it's gotten worse. Anytime I have to turn it on to help me find a new place I'm going to,
Yep.
I ain't never been to. Man, it starts making my phone do some jacked up shit.
Huh.
Oh, I got engine failure first time.
You're saying
Oh, we got here. We're hauling these fucking tankers. Yeah, let's do this one.
184 miles to my destination.
There you go.
That'll take y'all like 15 minutes on the gate.
184 miles, probably about 10 minutes. Yeah. If that.
Yeah. It'll take me 3.5, 4 hours.
3.5 hours for 184 miles.
Roughly, something like that.
Right. I mean, in all reality, that should only take you probably an hour and a half. I mean, how
Hour
fast?
and a half.
184 miles?
100 miles takes an hour and a half.
You must drive slow.
How fast are you driving?
I run 70, 75 miles an hour.
Yeah. Huh.
Must be because of a lot of traffic.
Well, yeah, I mean, well, if you figure, honestly, if you do 60 miles an hour, obviously it's a mile a minute, so, yeah.
Where the hell did you pick your tanker up to?
It was 2 bays down from where I dropped off, to the left of me. There's a white arrow above it.
That's
Get
good.
that? Nib,
What?
we can sell drugs. I just spoke to the officer.
What?
I just spoke to the officer and I asked him if he could sell drugs. He said yes. But I keep it to the city. Keep it within the city. That's what I said, bruh.
How many cops are on?
One. But I just spoke to him and was like, look, hey, roleplay, as I sell drugs. So yeah, as long as you keep it to the city. But no worries, will do, bro. Thank you. He's actually right with it. So I said it was the last time we hanged, it was a bit shit like it, so Because we got shafted for it. Is it no, that's cool. Why don't you keep it to the city?
Huh. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, so we go and speak to like the officer if it was one on. Like it was Liam, so I was like, oh, because I had to sell drugs, mate. He was like, ah, and you go, why don't you keep it to the city? That's cool.
Plus, one talking about mileage and time wise, one thing a lot of people don't understand, like if you go on Google Maps and put in the destination
Yep.
for you to drive, like say it says it's gonna take you, like Mike, it's gonna take you, you know, 3 hours to get somewhere.
Yep.
Well, for me, you want to add anywhere between half an hour to an hour to that.
Oh, really?
Ooh, what the hell?
Because
Oh wow, this guy's in the bush.
especially if there's a bunch of towns,
Yep.
you know, that you got to drive through.
Hey man, you
Right?
alright?
It would take me longer to get through that town than what it would take you.
Ma'am?
Right.
You know,
I can get this,
just
Mike.
because it takes me longer to take off from stop signs, red lights, slowing down.
Yeah.
You know, shit like that.
What's the matter, Breen?
Oh, it's showing. Okay. Never mind. Your truck is blocking my tank. I couldn't see it.
Oh, my truck is?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. There it is right there. Oh,
I'm
that's
like,
weird.
"Wow."
Wonder why you had to pick up there and I had to pick up the other spot.
Well, I backed into the one that was over there, and then I'm like, well, there ain't no arrow on it.
Bring it back. I'm gonna take a piss break here. Bring it back.
Yeah, I gotta get a drink
Alright.
so I can piss later.
Mhm.
Have breakfast. I'm trying to steal a car. And the officers are just watching me kicking fucking cars. Oh, you bastard. Oh wow, these fucking DVM in my car. Oh shit! Amazing. Oh, you getting it? mine's... Fucking watch it. Guys? Guys? Nice on you, sir. See you. You? Guys?
What?
No, you're just quiet.
I was looking at something else, and then Tibbetts is off pissing, and Breen is off getting something to drink.
Fucking me bastards, man.
Tibbetts just jumps up and abandons his stream and his chat. You know, leaves them all alone and everything.
All by myself.
Oh my God, please don't.
Bruh, I'm an amazing singer.
Bruh, I'd rather put a cat on my engine and try to start the motor
Really?
and listen to it.
That's fucking animal cruelty.
Your singing is cruelty to human.
Oh, you bastard. You retrain that now.
I know. I'm an
You take that back. You take that back. You take that back.
Only if you give me an iron brew.
I will give you an iron brew.
You sky. Give me an iron brew, you Scottish bastard.
Buy one?
Or I'll take you. Or I'll take you and I'll throw you into the nest. I'll feed you to Nessie.
Oh, wow. You leave nice out of this, right? You leave my gran out of this shit. You leave all that
To
out
the
of this.
log. I'll take you
Log?
to the log, mate, and throw you in the water and feed you to Nessie.
Oh, wow.
And I'd
We-
go back and sit
Excuse
down
me.
and have me an
Excuse
iron
me.
brew.
Excuse me. I'll be putting you into the loch. I see trees, blue, purple, yellow, and green too.
Oh, excuse me.
Let's post it. Oh, fuck, shit.
That was sexy.
Let's do some drugs. Let's package up drugs and sell some for $1. Dollar bills, yo.
Your mum ever tell you couldn't sing?
No, she didn't. Sorry. My mother's a bastard anyway.
I'm wondering what he did with all that money I gave him for fucking singing lessons.
Oh, bro. Smoked in pot.
Probably. See, chat, for those of you that are in chat, you know, Jamie is a perfect example of why you don't.
Oh,
You're
wow.
bad guy.
Wow. Joey, don't you talk shit. You smoke pot all the time.
I am a massive shit talker.
Yep, you are. You have a cheeky talk.
But you want to know something, Jamie?
What? I'm sexy and you're not.
Don't give a shit.
Oh, you scared me.
And I'm smexy and I know it.
You're special and you know it.
Because I'm a fat, bearded, smexy trucker.
But you're not. You're an ugly trucker.
When I was driving back in the 80s, I used to run a Mack. And I got into Portsmouth, New Hampshire, and I jumped out of the truck. This guy climbed out of his truck, and he had to be 400 pounds.
Oh,
Big-
wow.
Big beard, He looked at me and says, Jesus, Sonny, you're awful skinny to be a truck driver.
Mm.
I
Would
looked
you-
at him and I said, well, if I keep doing this, I said, I will be about your size in no time.
There,
Fucking,
man,
you'll-
I tell you, there's a lot. There's a lot of people I see
I'm back.
out here driving a truck that, yeah, they are extremely morbidly obese. You know,
It's
and
probably because they eat shit all day, you know what I mean?
and it. Okay, yeah, it's hard. It is hard, but it's not hard to eat properly. But I mean, it's not just eating properly or healthy, but I mean, hell, instead of being that fat, lazy fuck that always wants to fight to park right up at the front door of the truck stop, you know, like me, I always park my shit in the back, you know, back on what we call party road.
Right, that way there you could walk to the place and get exercise at the same time.
Yeah, give me a little exercise, stretch my legs, you know.
I used to back in like back row.
Yeah, of course back then it really truly was party road back then, you know.
I had a buddy of mine that used to co-drive with, he not co-drive, but he had a Kenworth. And, we usually took the same runs. And, we was stopped in Portsmouth, I think it was, fuel up. He jumps out of the truck and he says, oh, I gotta go get something to eat. And I said, I'm getting hungry, so we walked over to the diner. And, you know, I got myself just a regular hamburger, you know, nothing on it, except ketchup. And, he ordered. We sat there and we waited and we waited and we waited. And I said, what in the fuck did you order? Oh, I ordered 6 hamburgers, 2 things of fries, and I'm like, what? I said, Christ, no wonder you weigh 400 fucking pounds. I said, all that friggin'. But I mean, that's where a lot of the big, you know, your big guys, your big truckers, the auspicious, you know, the big boys got their weight was because they never regulated their diet. You know, they go into a truck stop, and I mean, you walk into a truck stop, the first thing I think of is instant calories, because it's nothing but pure freaking grease.
Yeah.
But we got one truck
I mean-
stop. Ow. Hurt my hand.
Breen, I recovered because I couldn't keep my engine going.
Where'd you recover to?
Barcelona.
Barcelona?
I think you
okay.
gotta go right by here. I think I'm at 519 miles left.
Stacy's mom's gotta go in
I've got to
there.
recover too because I had engine failure.
All right. Well, I'm still sitting here then, waiting for you.
Okay.
I mean, like I try to eat healthy, and a lot of times I don't eat nowhere near what I'm supposed to. I'm lucky if I do eat today. But aside from just snacking on the shit I keep up here in the truck, well, one thing I do like better, you know, like with this truck, I have a built-in refrigerator back there, so it makes it a lot easier on me for, like, say, if I stop for lunch and I know that I'm gonna go and, say, park at a location, you know, I will go ahead and get me something and throw it up there in the refrigerator for my dinner that night, you know, and I usually will give me a chef salad or a tuna salad sandwich. Of course, I keep stuff I cook it up here in the truck, and then like also in my fridge right now, I got turkey and ham and cheese and mayonnaise and bread and stuff like that. But you know,
That's the way to do it, though.
some truck drivers, I don't understand their. I mean, in a way I can understand, but in a way I can't because it's more work. But like, there'll be big fat guys that don't want to walk from, you know, the back of the parking lot up to the front, you know, to get something to eat. But yet, they will come back there to the back, park their truck, get out, drop their trailer, and then
Drive over.
take
Yeah.
their truck and bobtail their truck up to the front and take up another parking spot up front
Yeah.
and go in and sit down at the buffet, you know, and then, you know, later on that evening, or even sometimes I've seen some of them, you know, not until in the morning until they're getting ready to leave, because they want to be right up there up front, so in the morning time they can go and eat their breakfast, use the bathroom and do all that shit, then come back out and hook up their trailer, and it's like, dude, you're being a dick.
Yep.
You're taking up 2 parking spots, you know, which is taken away from somebody else coming in that's dog ass tired, needs a place to sleep. And it's like twice as much work that you're doing instead of just walking across the parking lot.
Sir? No. No.
Yeah, it's pretty sad.
You know.
No. 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 No.
Yes.
No. No.
Or
What are you
another
eating,
thing
lad?
that pisses me, another thing that pisses me off is I'll pull into a truck stop and there'll be some jackwagon that wants to park his personal vehicle in a parking spot for Big Rig,
Yeah.
you know, and take up that spot because he's a local driver, and then he wants to come in and park his shit and go home, you know. It's like, this shit ain't about to work, you know. We ain't about to play this game. Which, back, on one of the last runs I did before I sold Pepper, or we sold Pepper, I say I.
Why is
I was
Pepper
running
gone?
Pepper and I was dead ass tired, and I pulled into a truck stop and it was, I don't know, about 1:30 at night, and there was one spot open. Well, when I pulled up to that spot, there was a car parked all the way in the very back of that slot. I said, okay, well, fuck this. I pulled my truck up there and I backed straight up. I put my trailer right up the nose of that car. You know, I jumped to my bed and I went to sleep. And about 4:30 comes around, I got somebody banging on my door. I get up, come out of the sleep room, like, what? Hey man, you're in my spot. I don't see your name on it. Man, that's my car parked back here. And your car don't belong back here. Yeah, man, 'cause that's my spot. I always have to save. I'm like, last I knew, there ain't no saves here. Man, you need to move so I can get my car out. Okay, go. So I pushed in the air brakes and I pulled forward and everything.
Yeah.
I pulled just far enough forward for him to get his car out.
Yep.
And he's like, what are you doing, man? I said, you can get your car out. Well, I need to park my truck. Well, go find somewhere to fucking park it.
Exactly.
I'm letting you get your car out. I'm being nice enough to let you get your car out.
Guys, he wants his fucking cake and eat it too, don't he?
Yeah.
Some people are just fucking dickheads. That's all there is to it.
Oh yeah. Straight POS. I mean, sorry about your love. Shit.
You should have told him. You should have had your fucking truck parked here, not your car.
Yeah, exactly.
Like if you needed to
fucking,
if you needed to find a spot for your truck that fucking bad, why did you park your car there and not your truck? That doesn't make any sense.
yeah, exactly.
Fucking idiot.
Like I said, one of them damn local day runners go home every damn day would think they're super
Right.
truckers.
Oh yeah.
I mean, my hometown, one of the truck stops there in my hometown has a huge ass dirt lot, you know, for truck parking.
Yeah.
And well, I work for a company. The company I work for, I park my truck there all the time. You know, my big rig. I wasn't home every day, but you know, on the weekends when I was home, my pickup stayed parked right up against the truck stop cafe.
Yeah.
You know, and where the employees parked their cars. 'Cause I had an understanding with management. They were
You over to your kisses.
and I would come in
Right?
and I'd park my rig there, you know, over the weekend, but it would be parked in the back, out of the way,
Right.
you know, and on the weekends that truck stop didn't get very busy anyways. And I'd get my personal vehicle and go home, you know, but, you know, at least I was, you know, respectful of the situation, you know.
Yeah.
The company I drove for, they had spot for employees to park their vehicles if you was a loader or just a supervisor or something like that. They had a one area that, oh, what the fuck? They had one area that if you wasn't a truck driver, you had to park in a certain area. And if we brought our vehicles, we had a certain area to park in. And you had to have a tag, and they had a tag in the windshield designating where you were supposed to park. If they found an employee's car there, they'd take a front end loader and hook a chain on it and move it. They drag it right across the parking lot. They give them call them like two or three times, tell them, hey, you gotta come move your car. And if they didn't come out within a certain length of time, they'd hook onto her and move her. They're pretty strict on that.
I remember back in the day where a lot of truck stops, they straight up tell you, you know, you are not allowed to, like, drop your trailer, you know, either bobtail up to the front or drop your trailer and bobtail home for the night, you know. And they'd have signs straight up, no drop trailers on your yard, trailers will be towed, you know. And it's gotten so bad nowadays, I mean, and the truck stops just don't do nothing about it anymore. It's like, we don't, you know, we don't give a shit. We just want, you know, we want their money, you know. and more and more parking places are getting taken away from us truck drivers nowadays because of, you know, and I'm not just saying it's all the new breed. I mean, there's some, I've seen some older ones too. They're just getting so lazy and nasty, you know, throwing their trash out in the middle of the parking lot even though they only got 10 feet to a damn dumpster, piss bottles, shit bags, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, I pulled up to Fuel
Just
Island.
in other words, just a piece of wasting human flesh is what it is when they start throwing trash out.
Yeah.
Too fucking
Well,
lazy.
I mean, it's like I pulled up to Fuel Island, and right there on the Fuel Island, at every pump, both the primary pump and the remote pump, is a trash can.
Yeah.
You know, and I pulled up there and see piss bottles and piss jugs sitting on top of the pump or sitting on the concrete barrier that protected the pump, which is all only a foot away from a damn trash can, and they're sitting their piss bottles there.
How sad is that?
That's just plain ignorance and stupidity.
Yeah. And back when I used to haul step deck, I remember one morning I got up, was doing my walk around, and sitting on the very back end of my trailer on my step deck was a milk jug that was half full of fucking piss sitting on my
Gross.
damn trailer. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me for real? You know? And the bad thing about it is you know that driver kept that jug in that truck for a good long while, constantly pissing in it.
Yep.
Because for a gallon to be half full, that's a lot of damn piss. I mean, shit.
How did I do that again?
Sorry, guys. Fuck thing done.
I understand, you know, love to think we're nasty, okay, because they've never had to do this or be in our situation. But yeah, there's plenty of times, you know, I've had to piss in an empty bottle or piss in an empty cup, you
Yeah.
know, because, you know, we're at a spot where there isn't a restroom available, or we can't get out and take a leak because somebody can see us either in a house or business, you know.
Yep.
But I do it when I get somewhere where I'm as soon as I can. Yeah, the bottles go in the trash. A cup, if I have to pee in my truck and I have, you know, I pee in a styrofoam cup or something, yeah, I'll step out and pour it off in the grass,
Right.
you know, and then throw it away in the trash. But, you know, it's, or like there's even individuals that are nasty as hell. I've been to a lot of truck stops that during the summertime, you jump out of your truck, you can just smell hot piss
Gross.
from drivers jumping out of their truck in the parking lot. You know, they get in between the truck and the trailer and pissing on the ground.
Yeah.
You know. Now, if I'm in a truck stop, for example, I'm either one, I'm gonna walk up to that damn truck stop and take a leak. Two, if it's colder than a witch's tit and a brass bra and you know, or it's 2 a.m. in the damn morning, yeah, I'll piss in a bottle or a cup, but
Yeah.
I'm gonna make sure I throw it away or I pour it in the grass. Or if
You know
I
what I'm
don't
saying?
feel like, you know, or it's decent enough, and like say I'm backed up like a lot of truck stops, backed up along that party row and it's grass behind my trailer and ain't nobody gonna see me.
Right.
Shit, I'll go back there and I'll piss in the grass.
You see over here,
But
like,
I have enough respect and courtesy. I'm not gonna piss in the parking lot on the concrete because, you know, out of I know everybody else does it, but out of respect, you think about it. Somebody has a mechanical issue. They
Right.
gotta call a mechanic out. He's gotta get on the ground and fix it. Or me, I have a mechanical issue. I may have to get on that ground
Right.
and fix it. You know.
see over here, like, say, if they go to a piss, or whatever, they actually piss in the truck to the tyre. Like, they actually do it on the tyre in the truck at the front, at the passenger side.
The piss on the tire.
Yeah, it's so because it's got an arch. They actually piss on the tyre. And they're not allowed to do it, the boys can't do anything about it because they're allowed to do it.
The fuck?
But seriously, mate, look it up, honestly, God.
Oh, that's funny.
Honest to God, mate.
I believe you. I'm just saying it's funny.
That's why every tire tech I've ever talked to, they usually always say, yeah, the main reason, you know, there's a few that don't wear gloves, but majority all of them say, yeah, I always wear gloves when I'm changing that tire. He says, not to keep the, you know, black shit off my hands, because you know how many motherfuckers piss on their tire?
Yeah, you can do it, they can't do anything about it. It's weird, but it's cool, like how they just do it.
I told one tire tech, he says, yeah, how many people piss on their tires? I said, well, man, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I don't piss on my tires. You know, I piss, you know, in between my truck. One person you gotta worry about pissing on tires, on these tires, is the damn dog in the house. I don't think there's a square inch of any of these tires that ain't been covered in his piss.
Right.
It's like 2 seconds after the truck pulls in, the dog's done pissed out on at least 3 of the tires.
Oh, you know it. Yeah.
That's before I even get out. That's before I even get out of the truck.
I've never seen so many goddamn rotaries and toll bridges.
Dude, New York was fucking full of them.
Oh, okay. As I did one run there yesterday, I think I counted 12 freaking rotaries I went through.
Jesus Christ.
I think 4 of them was in one town.
Yeah.
Yes, I've been following this truck thinking it was you, for Christ's sake, and it just turned and same tanker we had on.
Pumpkin Jamie! Go on, clean this shit out.
You on your phone, Jamie, or
Yeah, I'm on my phone screen.
was that?
I put a new cooler in the fan and the PCA, so I'm on the phone.
Nah,
Put a new cooler in the PC, so
you probably ought to stay on your phone more often. I can understand you.
oh wow.
I can actually understand what you're saying.
You're a prick.
You're a prick.
Did you hear that, Breen?
Yeah, I heard that, you little
Get old
dick,
bastard.
you little dickhead.
Oh, hey, you, I'm at 60.
Aye, but he's still a Scottish wanker.
Yep. Scottish
Joe.
wanker.
Whoa, 17% damage. Ouch. Surprised I ain't gone into engine failure.
I need a screwdriver. Fuck a duck.
Man,
Fuck it
I
up.
really wish they'd make that fucking 2K of that PGA Tour. I really wish they'd make that cross platform.
Yeah.
Fucking we're at another toll bridge.
Screw a kangaroo, 69 a porcupine. Orgy at the zoo.
You know, guys, that's one thing I can never understand. Why ain't there more cross-platform games when they got, when all pretty much every game is, you know, on every console?
I know, right?
Like this fucker make it cross-platform.
It's all about the money.
Wrong! Do you know something? Do you know Call of Duty was the very first game to have cross-play platform?
What?
Call of Duty was
Oh yeah.
the very first company to do a cross-platform gaming thing.
I remember, you know, I'm sure you probably do too, Mike, but back in the day when you had like certain games that were strictly Nintendo or strictly Xbox or strictly
Yeah.
PlayStation.
Yeah,
Hey,
like,
you know,
You still do some games.
I know a
but,
game for exactly.
Well, like ever since Microsoft bought out Bethesda, like any of the new Skyrim games that are coming out, they are not they're not making any for PlayStation available.
Huh.
Because Microsoft said they're not going to let their biggest competition, you know, have that game.
Yeah.
You know.
There's
Jamie, you're loud as fuck.
that's the me, I think. The me, you cheeky bastard. Without changing the fucking bird.
I thought it was you banging shit around and moving shit.
Excuse me. I'm the one fixing that PC here. So what do you want me to do? Sit here and be quiet?
What are you doing to it?
Setting your cooler in, bro.
I'll put a new water cooler in.
Yeah, no, it's not a water cooler, it's just a cooler. But I can stick the fans to it, eh?
Oh yeah. So it's a
It's a
heat sink.
Master Hyper 2012 Evo.
So it's a heat sink.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a good old heat sink, brother.
Why didn't you?
Sounded like an 8-year-old trying to build a block house.
Yeah, you're correct, bro. You're correct. It is.
How come you didn't just go with the fucking liquid coolant?
But I never bought it, bro, eh? I never bought this. I would give it.
Oh. Oh, the Christ, you can get a single radiator cooling system for like $50-$60 on Amazon.
Well, guess what, mate? Say if I sold this, it'd be about 30 quid. $30 to sell the cooler itself. So I got it for nothing, so I can make $30 profit on it.
Did you see that water cooling system that
Yes, I guess we are.
Who?
that Linus Tech put a review through on and everything like that? It's supposed to have it's got like an anti-leak system on it and everything like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's actually worked pretty good. 'Cause, you know, it keeps the pressure on the system
Yeah.
and everything like that. Well, the minute it detects a like a slight little change in pressure due to a leak, it keeps the system flowing, but it puts a vacuum on the system,
Huh.
and that way it won't let the water leak out at all.
Oh, that's pretty neat.
Yeah, like the way he did it, the way he was showing on his review, he had the coolant system all hooked up, and then he took and he unscrewed all the couplers and everything,
Yep.
and it started beeping at him, saying that there was a leak. There was no water leaking out of the coolant.
That's awesome.
Well, then he tightened everything back up, and it went back to normal. It was operating normal, and he took a thumbtack,
Yep.
and right there in one of the middle of the hose, that thumbtack jammed it all the way through. Now, like one little drop of water, like started to show itself when he stuck the thumbtack in.
Yep.
And then when he pulled the thumbtack out, no water was dripping or leaking at all. But I mean, the system was sitting there beeping its ass off at him.
Well, that's awesome though that it
You know.
detects the fucking leak and shit.
Yeah,
Even though it's not leaking anything, it's awesome that it detects that.
yeah. And I mean, like if you're into RGB lighting in your system,
Yep.
it has it, but it kind of sits off in the corner of your case, your tower.
Yep.
And it's got a little, it's got all its lighting, and you got a see-through tank, you can see your fluid level and everything.
Yep.
And it's got a little LED readout, that's letting you know everything's A-okay, and then the minute it detects a drop, it'll start beeping and flashing, and shit like that, letting you know that, hey, there's a leak somewhere here.
That's pretty cool. It's amazing what they come up with.
Do what?
It's absolutely amazing what they come up with.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Technology today, so freaking far advanced, it's unreal.
Yep.
Yeah, no shit. Like back in, me and my uncle, I mean, he drives truck, and every now and then he'll still bring it up and like, man, it's amazing the way technology is. He's like, of course, back when I was a kid, or my dad was driving, he was younger driving. Back in the day, running down the road, you had to wait till you stopped somewhere. Hope they had a phone for you to call and check in
Right.
with your dispatcher,
Exactly. Yep.
call home, or anything like that. And yet nowadays, here, me and him, we're 1,500 miles apart, and sitting there talking face to face.
Yep.
Or like what is it? Probably a little over 2,000 miles from where I am from you and Breen right now.
Yeah.
And I'm talking to y'all like I'm sitting next to y'all, and y'all can take and be watching exactly what the hell I'm doing.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. You go four-wheeling at all, Joey? Like, do you have a four-wheeler? Or any kind of ATV at all?
Yeah, I got well, if you count my daughter's little 125, yeah, I got 3 of them.
What do you got for machine for yourself?
My four-wheeler is, I have a Honda 400 EX.
Oh, yep. Yep.
That's my person.
Yep.
And then the one I bought for my missus, she's got a Polaris. Polaris. I can't remember what number it is, but it's a Trail Boss. It's an automatic.
Oh, the Trail Boss.
know.
Those are usually the 6x6s with the little body
No,
on the back.
No.
Or you mean
No,
she's
no,
got
no.
the old style Trail Boss, like a 250, 300 Trail Boss?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, she's got that. Well, it ain't a bad little quad for her, you know.
Right.
It is automatic. It is automatic. I mean, it only do like I think 45.
Yep.
You know. But like I said, she don't know how to drive a manual,
Right.
you know.
Well, sad part is that machine will
Because-
do just about as fast as that fucking 400 Foreman. Didn't you say you had a 400 Foreman Honda? Or is that a Rubicon?
What?
Your four wheeler?
Oh, my 400, my Honda 400 is the 400 EX. It's a sports bike.
Oh, you got one of the racing bikes then. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, mine does 75, 85 mile an hour.
Yeah. I thought you had one of the four-wheel drive ones. Sorry.
No, and yeah, mine's a shitter and a getter. But I mean, I still take it out on trail rides.
Right.
Like, yeah, you know.
I drove one of my friend's fucking 700 Raptors that he had. I mean, yeah, it was
Yeah,
you know,
my
it's
brother used to
a
have
nice machine, but I'm just not into the racing style bikes. You know, I'm into the four-wheel drive, big bastards. You know,
Yeah.
I had a
Well,
I bought a brand new Can-Am Commander side by side back in 2013, just an 800cc. Dude, that side by side would do 75 miles an hour.
oh yeah.
Dude,
Yeah.
Can-Am is the best fucking machine out there, in my opinion.
Yeah, the way they're doing them side by side nowadays, is fucking wicked.
It's the only way to go.
But the only thing I don't like about side by sides is the ones, you know, when people jack them up and, you know, they put them real studded tires on them that are real narrow,
Oh yeah, yeah. Yep.
and then they bring them out to our, you know, the four-wheeler trails
Yep.
because they rut them up so bad
Yeah.
that it
ridiculous.
makes it hard to ride on a regular four-wheeler.
Yep. You're right.
You know, because you'll high center your four-wheeler,
Yep.
or you know they tear the shit up. You know, that's why a lot of four-wheeler parks, you know, and stuff like that, you know, won't allow them styles out there, or they'll be like, look, you know, these are the trails for y'all.
Right.
These, you know, y'all stay off these trails over here.
That's how it should. That's how it should be. If you're gonna do that to your side by side, and that's how it should be. But if you're gonna leave your side by side stock and use it for trail riding like a normal person, then yeah, you can ride on regular trails. But to go out there and rut up
Yeah.
this fucking shit for everybody, you know, man, that's ridiculous.
You know.
Not bad. I'm only 50 miles behind you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've had a few accidents. You know, fender benders.
Yeah.
Had people cut me off, snap the car, send it out the field.
Well, next spring, Joey, I'm getting a I'm gonna go get a new side by side.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Because where we're moving to has a shit ton of fucking trails.
Hell yeah. Lucky at.
So like I mean I have a trail out back in my house, but you know I mean there's a few trails around here, but nothing like where I'm moving.
Right.
But I'm gonna buy a new Can-Am Defender HD10. One of the big fucking
Word.
one of those big bastards out, you know, that will hold the whole family.
Right. I'm kind of looking into maybe possibly getting a side by side.
Yeah.
You know, and yeah, I'm not gonna do all that stupid jacked up shit to it.
No, fuck that
I
shit.
think,
That's annoying.
you know, but I'm just looking at getting a side by side so I could, you know, me and the old lady could go out cruising. I'll probably get a 4-seater, you know.
Yep. I don't blame you, dude. Once you go side by side,
That way.
you'll never go back.
Just like going
Oh,
black, never go back.
I highly doubt that.
I'm telling you,
Be-
you will.
Yeah.
The reason why I say I highly doubt that is because, like I said, I love to get out there with my speed and hit some big ass fucking jump. You know, I like to catch air. I like to kick it sideways. I like to do stupid shit.
Yeah.
And my brother, which, like, if you were to rate our experience levels, you know, from 0 to 10, my four-wheeler ride experience level is like at a 5 to 6.
Yep.
My brother's is like at 11 and 12.
Yeah.
You know, but and I love riding with him, and he's a speed demon. He loves to jump, do all that stuff just like me. But
Right.
he's 100 times better than me. But it's cool to ride with him because unlike some other people I ride with that have higher experience levels than me, I'll get out and ride with them and they'll bust ass and start doing stupid shit, just haul off and leave me.
See, I don't like that.
You know, just because they can handle a trail a lot, you know, like they'll blast down a trail doing 60, you know, as to where my experience level, depending on what kind of trail it is, you know, I may only be running down that trail doing 45.
Exactly. Like, if you're gonna go riding with somebody, what is the point of fucking leaving them in the dust? Like, that's not riding with somebody. Like, that's ridiculous. I don't like that bullshit.
But like my brother, yeah, sometimes he'll hammer on it and get a little bit ahead of me, but then he'll check up to wait on me, you know, and we'll cruise together, and he's watching what he's doing, but you'll see, you know, he'll check back on me every now and then to make sure I'm staying on his ass.
Right.
You know, he won't outride me. You know.
Yeah.
He'll back himself down to ride at my level.
Yeah. See, a lot of times when we're out riding in a group, well, around where I live right now, I know every trail like the back of my hand. So I'll always go last because, like, I know I'm not going to get lost.
Yeah.
And I want people that don't know the trails that well to be in the middle. So, like, if you have an experienced guy in the front, experienced guy in the back, and the guys that don't know where they're going or whatever in the middle, to me, that's the best way to fucking go.
Yeah.
I don't like leaving people behind. We stop at every intersection until everybody's accounted for, then we move on.
Yeah.
Like, if it's the intersection and you blow through it or you take a right or a left, the guy behind you that doesn't know where he's going, he'll be like, well, dude, which way do I fucking go? So that's why every intersection, we always wait until everybody's fucking there and accounted for, and then we'll keep going.
Yeah.
Like, if I'm riding with
Like
somebody,
last
like, I
time
want
I
to
went
ride with them. I don't want to just take off and leave them.
It's last one for me, Mike. I gotta get going.
All right.
Be good, Bree.
I got the golf tournament I gotta be at in about an hour.
Oh, okay.
I got shit to do.
I'll do this last run then. Fuck it.
I figure if I start this run, then I'm not gonna have time to finish it.
Right. Yeah, it's a 45-minute run here, so yeah.
Yeah, that put me way too close.
Yeah, the last trail ride I was on, I was with my brother, and then my sister-in-law's, her brother-in-law and kids and all of them, they were there too. They were on dirt bike,
Yep.
and we all took off to go out and ride. And I have my old lady with me. Well, my old lady's experienced, so like I said, until I bought her, little trail boss 4-wheeler,
Yep.
she didn't have no 4-wheeler experience whatsoever.
Right.
So this is her first trail ride. She's green as pea,
Yep.
And, I mean, I always, no matter what, I always fell in behind her.
Right.
But man, the other part of the crew that was out there on them dirt bikes, man, every time we went out, they just burn off and fucking leave everybody,
I don't ride with people like that.
And it's like, why and then, yeah, because my old lady was slower, we'd put around with her and everything.
Right.
And then when we'd make our way back up to the trucks, I'd be like, she'd be like, well, if you and your brother want to take off and go have fun, go ahead. I'll stick close here to the trucks on the, the flat lands, or maybe go down off the creek bottom, whatever like that.
Yeah.
And she'd be just happy and content doing that.
Right.
Because she knew me and my brother wanted to get out there and get that drilling rush.
Right. Yep.
Oh, you're in first place now, Mike.
I am.
EST. I mean, ETS. You're ahead of Andy by almost 5,000 kilometers.
Oh, on ETS, I've always been in first. On ATS, it's back and forth with you. But
I went from seventh to third.
But your race miles is what hurt you on ATS.
Yeah. I got 72,582 by this. You go to 69.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. I don't know why that is different than the overall. So if I go into where I'm the owner, I can see every employee and all the complete total mileage for both games and stuff, and it's different than what's right there. Strange.
Yeah. I suppose.
Didn't you say you and the wife were getting ready to go look at a side-by-side or get one or something, Breen?
Oh, it was probably the fall.
This fall, yeah.
Got everything paid off, cars paid off, trucks paid off, credit cards paid off, phones are paid off. The only thing we owe is lights and fuel.
Right. Christ, you might as well go buy a side-by-side outright then, so you don't have a payment on that either.
No, I probably will.
That's what we're going to do, with what money we make off the house. We're going to take it, at least 25,000 of it, and just get a side-by-side with all the accessories that we want on it and shit, and I can pay it off.
Yeah, if I buy a side-by-side, it's going to be a can-damn anyway. I don't like any of the other ones.
Like I used to have that Polaris 4-wheeler. It was my first ATV ever, was that 2005 Sportsman 500 HO. And it was a fucking beast, don't get me wrong. But Jesus, I think they have the best 4-wheel drive system around. Polaris does, in my opinion. But
that's what I've got.
Yeah, I know. Well, I had so many issues with the starters and the stator and a couple other things. Like I was always fucking replacing them.
Huh.
And I just got sick of it and fucking sold the fucking thing just to get rid of it. And that's when I went and bought my first side-by-side ever, was that Kawasaki Terex, that 2010 I
Yeah.
had, that maroon one.
Yeah.
And then I went from that to the Can-Am. Of course, the Can-Am, man, that's a whole different ball game. That's a Can-Am, man. What a fucking, they make the most power of all their machines. Out of all the other machines, it's insane. One of the best riding machines I've had in my life.
I gotta.
So are you
Cool.
still staying up there in Maine, or?
Oh yeah. I'm moving about 3 hours away from where I live now. Further north.
Going up snow country, so you won't have to use AC in wintertime.
Yeah.
He'll just walk out in the snowbank and get his balls wet, and he'll be all right for a day.
Yeah.
Go buy you a snowmobile also.
Yep, that's another thing we plan on doing, is buying a touring sled. You know, you can fit 2-3 people on it. You know,
Yeah.
a nice big comfy machine.
Get one with a reverse. And,
Oh yeah, get the whole 9 yards.
well, most of your touring ones come with a reverse.
But if we get one, I don't know. I don't think I'll go buy brand new. I think I'll just buy like a second-hand one or something, because I'm not into snowmobiling like I am four-wheeling. I love four-wheeling. Absolutely fucking love it. And I love like going night riding to me is the best. I'm not a big fan of going in the daytime, to be honest. Too fucking hot out, too dusty. It's like I prefer nighttime any day.
He doesn't want to see where he's going.
Well, obviously when I move up there, I'll need to see where I'm going, because I don't know any of the fucking trails. But once I get used to them and stuff, I'll just go mostly night riding.
That's like my Honda, the stock headlights on it, you know,
They suck.
They're like,
Yeah.
eh. I mean, it's a sports bike. It's not supposed to have, you know.
Well, it's like any
Okay,
four-wheeler though.
headlights.
You know what I mean? Like all stock four-wheeler headlights they're okay. You know what I mean? There's nothing great.
Yeah.
That's the right
That's
home.
why I pretty much on mine. I got rid of. I mean, the stock headlights is everything fired up. So on my front grab bar, I got 2 of the 4x4 inch LED, you know, lights. And boy, you want to talk about lighting up a fucking trail at night.
Exactly. Yeah.
I mean,
Get yourself one of those 3-foot.
Light
Oh,
bar.
you get them at light bars. Unbucket them right.
Yeah, any of them light bars. I don't care if they're 4 foot, 6 foot, 2 foot. Dude, those are all fucking bright.
Run them on the car
see,
carrier.
I actually caught a hell of a deal. At first I thought it was a scam and a ripoff. So a buddy of mine told me it wasn't.
Yeah.
Cause I seen the advertisement on Facebook for a company, and it was like, oh, you're only gonna pay $168, I think it was, for this package they had.
Yep.
And this was like 3 years ago. I got a 5-foot bar light,
Nice.
a 3-foot bar light, and 4 4x4 square lights.
Dude, $168?
Hell,
Wow.
yes.
Holy fuck, dude, sign me up.
Right?
Holy.
I mean, after it come in, I thought, and when it come in, I was like, dude, it wasn't a scam. And I even went out of it as soon as I got the package in. You know, they showed up on a Saturday, which was like, blew my mind for one. None of my shit. Seems like everything I order always comes in there in the middle of the week when
Right.
I'm gone.
Exactly, yeah.
And so I man, like as soon as it come in, I was like a little kid because I ran outside and I was tapping all the wires, my battery on my truck, you know.
Yep.
And I was like, oh, I can't wait to see this at night, you know. Shit. Motherfucker. Beat. Well, I got,
Go ahead.
nah, you're good. Go ahead. I was gonna say, yeah.
Well, I was looking at a 4-foot light bar, and it was like $269.
I know some of those are fucking. You're like, holy shit, dude, they're expensive.
I was gonna put one on my truck, but well, boys and girls, gotta go.
All right, Brain.
Tomato.
Alright, be good.
What are you doing, noob? You're quiet in the background.
Did the right thing.
You just
You,
you just jerking it.
You know what he's doing? He's listening to what we're saying. He's writing it down, making a book.
Alright.
Ha! You gotta write a book. Yeah.
All right.
Typical Americans.
Yeah. Yeah. He'll be a fucking millionaire.
The worst thing is, you probably could write a fucking book on what it goes on this fucking channel.
Yeah, no doubt.
Alright.
Some of the shit that goes on.
Hell yeah.
He's collecting blackmail.
Later.
Later.
Right up.
Later. But, well, it's like, my LED, light bar that I have on, the back of my GM's mic.
Yep.
I bought it, at the, Iowa 80 truck stop up there in Walcott.
Right.
And it's a Putnam light bar, 60-inch,
Yep.
and I paid $200 for it,
Right.
you know.
Yep.
And well, I was like, you know, old lady, of course, she get on my ass, you know. But I put it in between my bumper and my tailgate on my pickup.
Yep.
And she told me, of course, you know, you bought it at a truck stop, you got ripped off, blah, 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 blah. So I got online, and I went to the official website for Putnam and looked it up.
Right.
Well, the 48-inch light bar, they were selling for $200.
Oh wow. What's wrong with that then?
The
So you-
60-inch, they wanted $250. I was like, say, I'll say $50.
There you go. Yeah.
You know. But what really blew my mind was when I posted it on Facebook, and a buddy of mine asked me, you know, what brand it was and how much it cost and all that. And I was like, well, it's the Blade, what it's called, Putnam Blade.
Yeah.
And I told him I paid $200 for it, and he was like, "Oh, okay." Well, then he posted on there a screenshot from some 4x4 website.
Yep.
Exact same thing. The Putnam Blade, $1,200.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I was like, that's got to be a fucking joke.
Wow.
And you're looking at the screenshot I took off my phone from a 4x4 website. I was like, anybody who pays $1,200 for a freaking light bar is smoking some serious crack.
Yeah, you guess probably.
Well, then I thought it was funny because a friend of mine, he was like, man, why can't believe, you know, he was throwing it up in my face. When he showed up, he had a light bar on the back of his truck,
Yep.
you know, and it pretty much did the same thing as mine. I mean, you do it in reverse, the whole thing lights up white, you know, one side turns amber, you know, it still stays red, but it's got a separate amber flasher for, you know, your blinker.
Right.
all that crap, and does all that. But anyways, he wanted to throw it up my face when he showed up with his light bar on his that he bought at O'Reilly for $68.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, well, yours is a little bit bulkier than mine, whatever. It does pretty much the same thing, but hey, whatever. Cheers for you.
Right.
I like mine. It's real thin, it's small. You can't even see it there unless the truck lights are on. And well, that was 4 years ago. I put that light bar on my truck.
Yep.
And still running to this day. Ain't had one issue out of it at all.
Nice.
Right? The light bar he bought and put on his truck after 2 years, it was shot. It wasn't no good.
Wow.
Kind of one of those deals where I want to go back and see, $68 no longer have my $200. I still got it.
There's a lot of things in the world like that, though. Like, a lot of it, you get what you pay for. But then there's other things that it's like the cheaper ones turn out most of the time to be better. So it all depends on what you buy, you know what I mean?
Well, and I mean, it's like, I've sat back and I thought it was funny. I mean, I can't say nothing after like 3 years ago when I bought the cell phone I'm using right now.
Yeah.
Okay. I paid $200 for it.
Yeah.
It's been it's been a damn good phone. Been through a lot of hell. But back when I first got it, I kind of got pissed off because I put my stepson on my plan and everything, and at the time we were just like, he's not very responsible,
Yeah.
he was only 10,
Right.
and he's not very, so we're just gonna go ahead and get him the free phone that comes when you add a line.
Yeah.
And that cheap ass piece of shit free phone, which we're actually fixing to upgrade him, was like working way better than mine. He had signal in places where I didn't have signal.
I know, right? Makes no sense.
We're sitting there in the house and I'm struggling to make a phone call and hear his little ass on watching YouTube and talking to his fucking cousin at the same time. And I'm like, this was before I had Wi-Fi in the house.
Yeah.
I'm like, you little shit. But the way I look at it, or the way I think anyway, is like a lot of these high dollar phones, they're so worried about the performance as far as processing wise, speed, storage, and all the bullshit apps that already come pre-installed with them. They won't let you delete.
I know, right?
That they're so worried about cramming that shit in there that they're not worried about any kind of signal being able to get in and out.
Yeah, it makes no sense.
Well, that they, like a lot of them, I guess, they figure, ain't nobody really wanting to talk on a freaking phone anymore or do anything like that.
That's what it seems like.
And everybody's going to be hooked to Wi-Fi.
Right.
So why worry about an extra, an actual cell phone signal?
Yep.
And another thing I think is extremely crazy is sometimes I could be in the middle of Dallas or any major city, you know, or even in my hometown, I could be in the middle of town and not have shit for signal,
Yeah.
you know. But yet, here I could be traveling along Interstate 10 across the Arizona desert, nothing be around me for hundreds of miles, and I have full-blown perfect signal, internet signal, everything. And I'm like,
Right.
what in the actual fuck? I mean, I was going across freaking Death Valley, the Mojave Desert, and I had full signal,
Insane, ain't it?
you know. Yeah. And then I'm going through Flagstaff, you know, big ass city, and the signal's coming in and out, and I get cut in and out while I'm trying to talk to somebody on the phone.
Go figure.
I'm like, it's bullshit.
Yeah. Do you have like a national plan or something?
Yeah.
So you can talk anywhere, wherever you are in the U.S.
Yeah.
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 The plan I have
I got you.
only covers it's Maine, New Hampshire. What is it? Maine, New Hampshire, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, and New York. It's like the New England states.
Right. Well, see, I used to be with a company before I started driving a truck, traveling, of course, to where it only covered Texas, Oklahoma, Louisiana, and New Mexico. Oh, and Arkansas. That's all they covered.
Huh.
You know.
Yeah.
And then I ended up, you know, becoming a truck driver. I switched up, went with another company, and they had nationwide at the time. It was like an extra $10 a month,
Yeah.
whatever. And it was good. Well, then just out of the blue, I get a phone call from them one day from customer service. They were like, yeah, we just wanted to notify you because you were on our national coverage plan that we're no longer going to offer national coverage. So if you want to continue using this, you're going to be charged roaming fees, or you just need to go get another carrier.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah,
Wow.
dead ass thing. I was like, really? I was like, are you shitting me right now?
Imagine
No,
it.
I was like, I've been with y'all. I was like, I've been with y'all for 7 years, and you're pretty much gonna call me up and tell me to go fuck myself and go with another company.
Unbelievable.
Wow. Okay. And so when they told me that, I got home, went up, signed up for the company I'm with now, imported my number over to them, you know, and then the company I was with before, I canceled my debit card with them, and they started calling me up and they were like, you owe us, you know, your last month's bill. I don't know y'all shit. Y'all told me fuck off.
Right.
So I ain't gonna pay y'all shit.
Exactly.
You know, go fuck yourself.
Yep.
You know, which I come out better going with this company anyway, because I have, alright, check this out. I have 5 phones, and everything like that. 2 of them are iPhones, which they're retarded for having iPhones anyway.
True.
But for all 5 phones, all of them have, you know, insurance on it, retarded because they charge me. I pay $7 for a month for insurance on the Androids, and I have to pay $9 a month for insurance on the iPhones.
Yep.
You know, which is, like I said, fucking retarded. But all I pay is I pay $165 a month.
Jesus. Nothing wrong with that. Holy fuck.
Yeah, and like I said, that's for 5 phones. Unlimited everything, talk, text, internet,
Yep.
nationwide. You know, that's all I pay.
I got 7 phones. It's $400 a month.
Ooh. That's more than my truck payment.
Of course, I don't pay that myself. You know what I mean? It's me, the wife, and my oldest boy, and then my mom, my sister, my brother, my grandmother. Everybody else is on it too, so they pay their half. You know, they all send me the money and I pay the bill.
He's gone.
I must have dropped signal bad then.
Hello.
Hello.
There we go. Sorry. I cracked a bit.
It's okay. Holy shit. Fuck.
Oh, man. This sucks.
Matter.
I just realized what time it is, and here in a little bit, I'm fishing be having to go through downtown Dallas. Fuck! Rush hour.
I was gonna say you'd be right in the middle of
Dallas.
fucking rush hour.
Yo.
I hate when I lived in Katy, Texas. Traveling, my job was only 5 minutes from the house. But fuck, dude, you get out in those 6-lane fucking highways and rush hour traffic in the morning, dude. You weren't going anywhere.
Nope.
Fucking everybody and their mother's fucking bumper to bumper. I'm like, so I ended up getting in the habit of leaving like fucking an hour early from the fucking house just to beat rush hour traffic.
Yeah.
And that sucked. So I'm sitting in the parking lot at work, fucking like 45 minutes before I even had to be there.
I mean, sometimes it ain't, ain't like real bad, but other times, man, it's unbelievable.
Yep.
But now, I tell you what, I'd rather spend all day playing around in Fort Worth, Dallas, traffic, than I would at trying to do anything over in Atlanta, Georgia.
Really?
Oh my God, Atlanta, Georgia.
Pretty bad, huh?
That and yes, I mean it is horrible. Even taking the loop around, because unless you have a delivery, you better not get caught on the Interstate 20 going through the middle of Atlanta. Because they will bust you in your ass hard.
Huh.
They'll all got a Tesla going around.
Yeah.
Well, everybody and their dog wants to take the loop around too,
Right.
But I mean, still ain't as bad as freaking over around in, LA and California and shit.
Right. I got a friend that lives in Noonan, Georgia.
Yeah.
So you guys don't
My
have
headset.
trail systems down there. You just have like ATV parks you have to go to.
Yeah, I mean, there's ATV parks, but there ain't very many. There ain't very many just open trail systems.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, there's trails that are opened up that people have made, but it's not exactly
Not an official trail.
not exactly legal for you to drive on.
Right.
Put it that way.
See, like, so you don't
Me and
have
my bro-
you don't have trail systems that like go all over that state where you can just ride.
No.
Because over here in the state of Maine, you can travel from one end of the fucking state to the other on trail systems.
No, hell. That'd be nice.
Oh, it is.
Real fun.
Well, as a matter of fact, you can leave the state of Maine on an ATV trail and go to the next state, which is New Hampshire.
Oh, hell yeah.
So it's pretty fucking sweet. I mean, they have just tons and tons of connecting trails.
Hell yeah. Sounds like a place I need to go for vacation. Take my boat with me.
Oh, it's beautiful up here, dude. It really is. Nice and quiet. Nothing ever happens, which is the way I like it.
Right.
Like, crime is like pretty much nothing. Obviously, you still have crime, obviously, but it's like petty shit. You know, nothing major.
Yeah. Maybe some little dumbass high school kid
Yep.
vandalizing something, or some crackhead maybe trying to rob a gas station
Yep.
once in a blue one.
Exactly. Something stupid, you know. Like, robberies, like, they're like fucking rare of the rares around here. But I mean, because then again, everybody and their mother has a fucking gun too. But still, it's
Yeah, exactly.
a nice place to fucking live and bring up your kids. Like I said, nothing ever happens hardly. And, I mean, because it's a fucking, I call it the drug capital of the world. Because it's like every other day you hear somebody fucking overdosing. But then again, crime is, like I said, almost nothing here. So
I think, like, the town I live in, you know, it ain't that bad of a town, you know.
yeah,
It's pretty decent, you know, like, I mean, of course, I live out in the country. My boss, his house is like miles outside of town, you know. So, you know, like, if you show, like, right now, if Mike, if you showed up out of my place, okay, hell, my pickups, you know, if I'm at home, they're sitting out there, doors are unlocked, keys are sitting in the console,
yep,
you know, that's just the way they think.
right,
90% of everybody that lives in that town are, you know, I don't know about Indian town. I mean, there's probably a lot in town that do it, but out in the country, wise, that's the way they sit, you know.
right,
But if you got the balls enough to be coming up, you know, my driveway at 2:30 in the damn morning, you know, you better be ready to meet the business end of the gun,
exactly.
you know. And that's just, you know, that's just the way it is. And now people, you know, there's been a few little incidents, you know, somebody sneaking onto somebody else, trying to sneak onto somebody else's property
Right.
and steal some. And some of them we got away with it,
Right.
but like my property, I don't care. I mean, I live about 150 yards off the highway.
Yep.
Or highway, 84, which is a pretty major lane. But hell, I'd say you get, I don't care if you're walking, you get about 20 yards off that highway. I got dogs that are fixing to go ape shit nuts.
Right.
So I'm gonna know you're coming up.
Exactly. That's the same with my dogs.
But I mean it, and I like that. I like that. I like that. Now, back, what was it? 2013, something like that. I can't remember. Somewhere in that time frame, there was a pretty major hurricane hit down there around Houston.
Yep.
And all the evacuees that were rolling upwards, when that happened, we had a little, I'd say a little bitty crime wave,
Thanks to like AJ. Right.
And that was just a low-life piece of shit down there in Houston coming up our way, causing shit.
Yeah.
Like a guy, we had a few vehicle thefts, and one of them I remember happened right there at the truck stop cafe right there down. And this is what was bad about it is,
AJ, thanks for the 100 stars, bud. I really do appreciate it, man.
having their lunch break.
Yeah.
Guy pulls in, parks his truck right there by the front door, and just, leave his keys sitting on the console, like everybody does, and goes in, sits down to start eating. And while he's sitting there, he looks, and he just starts yelling, Somebody done jumped in his vehicle, fired it up, and was taken off. And of course, the sheriff called after he got him.
Yeah.
And come to find out it wasn't, it was an individual that was from down in the Houston area had come up,
Yeah.
due to the evacuation, So, needless to say, from that year forward, anytime they have a major storm and people from Houston start evacuating up, our whole entire town kind of goes on security alert.
Right. Yeah. Yo, welcome, mate. How's it going? Oh, it's going good, IJ. How you doing, bud? So you've been trying out Farm Sim on Twitch the other night. Holy fuck. Oh, man. Man, it takes so long to fucking do 2,000 miles on fucking ETS. Jesus Christ. I've been on here since 4 a.m., so it's almost 4 hours to do 2,000 fucking miles.
Right?
Jesus Christ. On ATS, an hour and a half, I could have had 2,000 miles done. But I like to change up the scenery and different places, so it is what it is, Just stream testing, mate, that's all. I'm having issues with Sky, who provides broadband. They are shit. Well, it looks like I watched your Facebook stream a little bit there last night. It looks like you were way better and smoother on Facebook than you were at Twitch. Unless it was just coincidence, I don't know, but it seemed like it was better than Twitch was.
Who's streaming?
AJ was testing out his stream on Twitch last night. Oh, Mama Atlas. How's it going? Thanks for the like and share. Old Daddy Atlas, he was in earlier. Oh, Mr. Moldy. Was I? I was told it kept interrupting all the time. Oh, well, what little bit I watched, it was fine, but I know for a fact your Twitch one was pausing and going it. Not a bad thing. Oh, I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah. Or daylight.
What's that?
Said, yeah, it's finally starting to get daylight.
Grace, it ain't daylight down there yet. Oh wait,
Starting to get there.
what are you guys like? Aren't you like an hour behind down there?
Yeah, it's 6:30 right now.
Yes, almost 7:45 here. So yeah, yeah. Wow, it's 7:37. So yeah.
What was really, what my missus kept kind of tripping out whenever I was over in California, you know, and she would call me up, have, you know, I'd be on video chat with her and whatnot.
Yeah.
She would be like, dang, baby, it's dark as hell here. Sun is still shining bright. I'm like, babe, you forget, I'm 2 hours behind you. You know?
Right.
Or she forgets she was 2 hours ahead of me.
Right.
And, you know, she be trying to call me like at 7, 8 o'clock in the morning. Here it is, still 5, 6 o'clock in the morning for me, and I'm still back here in the sleeper asleep. Like,
Right.
damn, woman.
Alright, that's enough of that for today. Save this fucking thing, get off here. Save. Oh, dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna try. Looking up my fucking trailer. Let's see where I am. Is there a garage? Oh yeah, there is a garage here. Strasbourg. Map view, Strasbourg. Travel. Trailer manager. Relocates to Strasbourg.
Most useless stores in the world right there. Buc-ee's.
What is it?
Buc-ee's.
Oh, Buc-ee's, yeah.
They're the most useless damn piece of shit store in the world.
No shit, huh?
I can't stand them. Don't like them. Won't never spend no money in them. Only thing I use them for is if I see them and I'm on a long trip with my personal vehicle,
Yep.
I'll stop in there and piss in their bathroom only because they're clean.
Yep.
And then I'll walk out. And the only reason why I hate Buc-ee's so much It's because Bucky's hates truck drivers.
Imagine it. How's it going there, little Atlas? Amelia? How you doing? Alright.
Any business that does not appreciate truck drivers will not get any business.
Right? Haha. Oh, let's do a short fucking run here. Fuck it. Try this out. Strasbourg to Mannheim. Let's try that. Alt D. Then go to and we'll Strasbourg to Mannheim. And let's take. What's the lightest load on ETS 2? You know, noob?
Jesus.
Huh?
Jesus, you're asking for something, aren't you?
Fuck. How's it going, Chantel? Casey said you're not allowed to call them Little Atlas. Oh, shit. They love it. Alright, not Little Atlas. We'll just name them Atlas 1, 2, and 3. See, on ATS, you got like mooring buoys, aircraft engines, plows. Those are all like light loads. I don't know what the hell on here is a light load.
Oh, the plow.
They have plows on here?
I think
Plows.
so.
Nope. No plows listed in the list. Let's try. Nope, no mooring buoys on this one either. Let's see. Engine. Nope. They don't have the same light loads over here. Well, doggy, what we gonna do? Thanks for the like and share, Chantel. Just noticed, alright. Honestly, I guess it don't fucking matter. We'll go aircraft tires. Fuck it. Oh wait. Fuck. Cargo mark. I want that. A job. Please cancel it. Create a new save entry. Fuck. Guess I fucked that one up. It says I currently have no job. Cargo market. You have a job assigned. Please cancel it and create new save entry. I don't have a fucking current job, you dumb shit. cargo market. You don't have any own trailer attached. Please dude, I have my own trailer attached. What the fuck? Oh wait, let's go delete all these fuckers. Created a brand new autosave. There we go. So let's see. Now let's try it. Euro truck, autosave. 7:50 a.m. Cargo market. There we go. Transit.
Catch you guys later.
Later. Loading the cargo market. Don't set the GPS to the green flag or truck's local count delivery. It's 1 kilometer driven. Oh wow. Update, save game. Alright, it should have worked. So if we go load game, load autosave.
Yeah. You've been getting on and playing any Warzone lately?
Now I haven't touched Warzone in Christ probably 2 months or so.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I've been focused on, for the last 2 months we've been focused on trying to find a house, and we're gonna buy a new house and move 3 hours away, so we've been like once, twice a week we've been going to where we want to move to and looking at houses and putting offers in on houses, and it's just like ain't much out there right now, and whatever is out there people want to fucking mint for because of how the market is and stuff.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's crazy, dude, the housing market.
If you don't mind me asking, if it ain't too personal or anything like that, but I mean, just trying to move to a better neighborhood and get out from where you're at, or you just looking for a change or what?
Oh yeah, definitely looking. Well, the wife, mostly the wife. She wants, like, there's nothing left here for her. Like, her parents have moved out of the area. Her sister moved out of the area. Her brother's in North Carolina, so it's just like her closest sister is 3 hours away. So she wants to move there, be close to her sister, and see her nieces and nephew grow up, and
Okay.
So I mean, there's really not much left for us in this area. Like I said, my grandmother, my mother, and my brother and her sister, they all live an hour away from me. So that area
I
has
was like,
more job opportunities. There's more things to do, but yet you're still out in the sticks. Like that's because I live out in the sticks basically now. So, but yet there's still more opportunities. So
yeah. That's like my old lady. She wants out of the town we live in.
yeah,
You know, she's wanting to move and do everything like that. And I mean, in a way, I want to move too, you know.
right,
But what's kind of keeping me there is, you know, like my daughter.
right.
That's the main, you know.
Well, that's a pretty big deal though. To miss your daughter, you know.
Yeah. And then the other reason is Texas only 6 miles from the job.
Right.
You know. But like me and her were talking. We're thinking, you know, kind of finally thinking going with a little bit bigger property.
Yep.
And a house.
Right.
You know, and I might move. The most I'll move is 30 to 45 minutes away from where we're at right now.
Yep.
Which is a few surrounding towns, stuff like that.
Right.
But I want to stay out. I want to stay out in the country and
I don't blame you.
like, you know,
Yes.
Moldy, what's going on?
How you doing?
you know,
Oh, not too bad.
Not good, man. Oh, I thought I'd give you a pop in while I was on my dinner.
There you go. What you eating good?
I had a hot roast pork sandwich
There you go.
and a pork pie. Well,
Wait.
pork pie.
I'm pretty damn decent.
Where you working to today?
I'm in Barnsley.
Is that quite a ways away from where you live?
Yeah, about 40-50 minutes.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Not on these English roads, it's not, mate. I can tell you that right now, they're not as straight as your roads. You know. Yeah, we're going alright.
I had the wife in, I don't know if that's Lonnie or not, but your wife and, I think it was Amelia. She was on you.
Yeah. Yeah. Little
Little Atlas.
Atlas.
Yep.
Yeah, they couldn't wait to tell me.
Oh, fucking funny.
Our lass is still trying to get him to call me Daddy Atlas. It's not happening that night.
I told them,
They're all
mate.
daddy's get.
I said, Daddy Atlas was in earlier. She just laughed. Oh, God.
Yeah, that, too much of daddy's girls to do that. Oh, that's Friday. I call her Atlas as well now.
Well, that's her name.
Yeah, I get a slap every time. I just keep telling her to do it again. Feels nice.
Yeah. I like it rough.
Oh yeah.
Next time, tell her pull your hair. Oh, wait, she can't. Yeah, look.
Oh shit.
Yep, she's on here now. Oh, Mama Atlas. No, that's awesome. They started calling her that. It's fucking awesome.
Well, dude, it is awesome. It's funny more, it is funny more than out, because she come down last night and she's like, I'm going to batter them kids. What, why? She's like, fucking calling me Mama Atlas. And I was just pissing myself laughing. Man, I'm trying to do happy at the same time and she's telling me this and I'm just fucking in princes while I'm just like, what are you doing out?
She says, yeah, the little shits. Oh, my Christ. Just you wait till you get home, Dada Atlas, she says.
Oh, promises, baby.
You're getting a spanking.
It's funny you bring up Bullock, you know, pull your hair,
Yep.
thinking stuff. Because just last night while I was getting loaded, I scrolled through TikTok and it popped up. One of the people I follow, they had this chick on there, and she's bald headed, and she was like, "If you into hair pulling, don't you come hollering at me." And then it switched. Then it switched over, and it had the dude standing there, and he had a bouquet of flowers with a big old plunger sticking out of it. And he nodded. And he said, "What's up, baby?"
Yeah.
Holy Christ.
Well, where's everyone else?
Breen left to go to a golf tournament. Miguel isn't going to be around for a little bit because his mother-in-law ain't doing very well. And then he's got Friday, Saturday, Sunday. He's going to be, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. He's going to be at Oakland Park.
Oh yeah, 'cause it's bank holiday weekend, isn't it?
And then Jamie left. I think Jamie left earlier. Noob just left to go do something.
Trust him to leave just as I'm about to join. Fucking slacker.
Fucking bastards.
Yeah.
I better get ready to go to shops. Catch you later. Alright, mama. Later.
I'm at my Atlas. I found out last night, if you're going round in a car, you get more chance of getting caught.
Go around in a car for what? Just riding around?
No, selling.
Oh, when you're selling. That's why you was on foot last night. I see you. Oh, because I was watching your stream, man. I didn't see you was on foot.
Oh yeah. I got rid of 60 bags without even a sniff at coppers.
That's awesome.
So what I tend to do is sort of like find an exit first, say like over the fence and down some stairs.
Yeah, I'm watching you
And then
scoping out exits.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you turn around and just get them to do that, and as soon as they come that way, they run back the same way as that they came.
Right.
So what you do is you turn around and you run it opposite direction. I had coppers going around in circles for about half an hour looking for me. I kept turning around and seeing them driving around.
Whatever works, right?
Yeah, hell yeah.
That's pretty good though. If I should get rid of 60 fucking bags. Jesus.
Yeah, well what I did is I did 300 the other day, didn't I? I put 150 safe. And I kept 150 to the side for myself.
Nice.
So all I do is just go back to my Dodge Ram, pick them up, get back on, put the car back in garage and get back on foot. Done.
Nice.
So yeah, they're not going to catch me on there now. I've fucking been caught too many times now. Fucking hell. Oh. But I'll be back on it again tonight. Got some shit to sort out on it.
Yep.
Some new recruit.
Oh yeah?
Yep.
Nice. Who's that?
There's already 13 of us on there now.
That's awesome.
There's another kid called Joe who came into it last night.
Yep.
So JJ got caught with 60 summit bags.
Oh shit.
So we paid his 25 grand fine.
Yep.
And he made us 150 bags for it.
Nice.
So that's what we said. If people get fined, let us know. But you just have to work for it and then put the money back. Do you know what I mean? If you skint.
Right.
But
Well, unless you want to pay it out of your own money, you know what I mean?
yeah, well that's the thing. If they're skint and they ain't got no money,
Right.
you can always come to us and ask us, and then
Right.
go from there.
Exactly. Yeah.
It just helps everyone out, and then everyone, you know what I mean? All you have to do is spend half an hour in that room, getting these bags sorted, put them in a place, and that's it. They're debt free.
Right.
Right, Redmond still owes 120 grand into pot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for the fucking car he bought.
Nice.
So, but like Jamie last night, something's with him, mate. Is every time he seems to go somewhere, someone's giving him shit.
Really.
He went out, he pulled up outside greenhouse for JJ to come out and pass him some stuff because obviously I were on foot.
Yeah.
And then he gets there and he's like, "Someone's fucking starting on me already." I'm like, "What you do? How can someone start on you?" It's like he just looks at them and they would just want to fight him.
Jesus Christ.
So he's like, "Mouldy, I need you in car with me." So I get in car with him, drive round, and this car's nowhere to be found. But it seemed to be that black man heart what tried kidnapping him before.
Ah.
So I says, "Well, look," I says, "fucking if it happens again, give me a shout. I'll fucking shoot him, yeah, bold."
Oh,
Headshots all around.
Yep.
It's warming up now. Probably because I have to go back to work, that's why it's warming up.
Right.
What you up to tonight?
I don't know yet. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Cool, yeah.
Coolly fucking hell.
I think we're gonna try and do a heist tonight. I'm not sure.
Nice. Big
Need
Al.
to do something, mate. Go on.
That's a Big Al says Jamie's pocketing money. Yeah, I reckon he says.
Well, I'm not being funny, mate, but he said yesterday he went and took 32 grand in there, and apparently it only gave him $80 back.
What?
Yep, I said, so what is charging 92% now instead of 22% or 20%? I said, don't talk shit, Jamie. I'd had enough, mate. I was like, do you know what? I'm not even listening to it.
That's what he seriously said.
Yep, so then I said to him, I says, alright then, seeing as though you've lost that money, mate, or it's lost, I says, go make some bags, put it back in thing.
Right.
Goes to greenhouse, comes out and goes, oh, I'm not doing that. I'll just sell some stuff. So where have you got your stuff from? He went, oh, in my car. Alright, okay. So he sells 31 grand's worth of stuff, gives us that money back, and then you know what I mean? It's like it's like he don't want to put into. Oh, do you know what I mean? He wants to take it all, but don't want to get it back.
Yeah, high telling with him. High telling.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why I take it with a pinch of salt. But
Right.
me and Al were saying in the chat yesterday, we wondered where that money had gone, and to be honest, I don't want to point finger at him.
Yeah.
Because we haven't got proof, so if I had proof, it'd be a different story. But
Right. That's the hard part though. You just like you can speculate all you want, but you just can't pinpoint like unless you had hard evidence. You know what I mean?
yep, exactly, mate. Exactly. And I had a copper on there, so I ain't fucking investigating shit.
Right. Right. Yeah.
I'm only on there to wank coppers up.
Right.
Oh. I've been there, done that copper shit. I ain't doing it no more.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Anyways, I am gonna speak to you all later.
All right, you.
Alright, have a good day, boys.
Alright.
Speak to you later.
Yes, sir.
Cheers.
See you later on. Bye.
Later.
Good old Rush Hour.
Doc Reaper. Is that you, Tyler? Tyler, was that you?
Huh?
Speaking of my boy. Oh, okay. Thought I recognized the name. Storage box.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Been a long day and night. Been a hard day's night. And I've been working like a dog. To get home to you. Who don't like the Beatles, man?
I love being home.
Did you ever listen to the Beatles?
Nope.
No.
I mean, obviously I've heard some of their songs and stuff, but just not a fan. Just not a fan.
No. I'm not a fan of all their music, but there's a few of them that I like.
Yeah.
What about the Monkees?
Uh, no. Like obviously, like I said again, I've heard of them, heard some songs, but yeah, not my cup of tea.
Right.
I don't know if it's just too
Did you
old,
like?
just too old for me, or just I don't know what it is about it. I just don't like it.
Yeah. What about any? What about any of Queen's music?
There is a couple. They have a couple songs I like. I don't think as any singer or group or band or anything that there's one thing that I like everything from them. You know what I mean? Like I only like a song
Yeah.
or two from like every group or something. You know?
Yeah. I. I like me. I'm. I guess you can say I'm the same way. Like there's groups that like you say that they at least have one song, that's decent.
Right.
Even though the rest of their stuff may be straight trash.
Right.
You know. I mean, a lot of people are actually surprised about like how much, I guess you'd say, really old music, I'm kind of get into and I like,
Yeah.
and I have, a lot of times I have to look at them and be like, you gotta think, okay, my dad's 67 years old,
Right.
and was what you would call back in the day a greaser,
Yeah.
I mean, he was the one that was always on the wrong side of the tracks, running hot rods and always out two-legged fishing, you know,
Right.
you know. I mean, always getting into fights and getting into trouble, but was also was a country boy too,
Yeah.
you know.
Exactly. Yeah.
I mean, he'd work his ass off all week long at his job and building his hot rods and race cars, and then
Right.
all weekend long he was out running around chasing split tail and drag racing.
Yeah.
Especially when he was real young and he lived up around the Grand Prairie area.
Yeah.
And that was before it was like real big like it is now, or like when you lived here.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, but it got to a point when he lived in Grand Prairie, and when I was younger, my dad would tell these stories. I always thought he was blowing smoke up my ass,
Yeah.
and tell him, I got older and I'd be talking to people that would verify and back up the stories.
Yeah.
My dad, he had some of the baddest and fastest fucking cars around,
Yeah.
and he was always out racing them or always out running from the cops and shit like that.
Right.
And he got so well known by Grand Prairie Police Department that if he was out racing or he was out doing something stupid in his car, the cops wouldn't even turn on their lights and chase him or do nothing like that, right? They just drive straight to his house and sit in sit in the driveway and wait for him to come home.
Oh, for Christ's sakes.
Yeah. that's when you got a pretty bad reputation right there.
I'd say so.
Well, they wouldn't chase him for the simple fact of the matter is they never could catch him.
Right.
You know? So they're like, they end up just getting to the point of saying, fuck it, why are we even going to turn on our lights and chase him? We're just going to go to his house and wait on him.
Exactly, yeah.
But they did come back and bite Grand Prairie police in the ass one time.
Oh, yeah.
Because my Uncle Richard, he's the one that told me this, when he borrowed my dad's car and didn't have his license or nothing like that at the time. And well, he ran from the police, you know.
Right.
And the police said, screw it, we'll just go to this house. They show up at my dad's house, and my dad's sitting there on the front porch drinking a beer. And they were like, where's your car? What are you doing here? He goes, I don't know where my car is. He was like, well, who's got it? I don't know.
Jesus.
You know. He's like, well, is it stolen? No. Well, who's got it? I don't know.
Couldn't tell you.
You know. And he's like, I let a bunch of friends, you know, any one of my friends can come up and borrow my car. They know where I keep my keys.
Right.
You know. He said, you know, because he had 2 cars at the time. He said, I come home from work, my other car's gone. I figure it'll show up eventually.
Yeah. Yeah, eventually.
You know. Yeah. My uncle told me my dad whooped his ass though when he finally showed back up.
Yeah, I bet.
Of course, it was his younger brother, so I mean, older brothers are always beat the hell out of him.
Yeah.
Mine did. Me, anyway. But boy, I tell you what, it was funny when I was younger. Somebody older than me ever hit me or did anything, my
Yep.
brother would go whoop their ass,
Nice.
you know. And but my brother used to whoop my ass too. And one day I remember my stepmom looked straight at my brother. It was after my brother done went down the street, beat up a kid, and come back. She's like, you always say you hate your brother. You're always beating him up. You know. But yet, anybody else lays a hand on him, you go whoop their ass.
No, that's just how it
gives?
is. Yeah, that's just how it is. Yep.
And my brother looked dead in her eye. And I mean, we were still young. You know, it's just 5 years difference between me and my brother.
Yeah.
But, you know, we were still young. My brother looked her dead in her eye and said straight up, if anybody's going to whoop my brother's ass, it's going to be me, and ain't nobody else going to lay a finger on him.
Right.
So, boy, from that point forward, it's pretty much I'd go out and find people that were bigger than me and older than me.
Yeah.
And start shit with them. You know, just hoping they would whoop my brother's ass.
Right.
It never worked out that way. Because in our neighborhood that we lived in at the time, my brother was the biggest and the baddest in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
You know. But I've also seen my not my causing. It wasn't because of me, but I have seen my brother just ass.
Yeah.
Just like I've had my ass time or two.
Yep. No doubt, huh?
Like out that movie Friday. Oh, Smokey gets over top of Debo. You got knocked the fuck out.
Yeah. Yeah. Knock the fuck out.
I got mind control over Debo. He be like, be quiet. I be quiet. But when he leave, I be talking again.
Thanks for the like, William. What you doing, slacker? Oh, shite. Fucking case, that's hideous. Jesus.
Can't go zoom zoom. Get out the lane.
Yeah, get the fuck out the way, bitch.
Move, bitch. Get out the way.
Yeah,
Get out
move,
the way,
bitch.
bitch. Get out. I am southbound with a hammer down. Come on.
Come on.
I'm a member of the left lane chain gang.
Left line chain gang.
Damn right. Hopper bottom mafia.
Yeah.
Another old school saying, ash to ashes, dust to dust. It wasn't for hopper bottoms, the left lane was rust.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, I don't know which one to fucking do.
I'm only doing 10 over. Glad I ain't on that northbound side. Damn. Shit's backed up as far as the eye can see. Damn. That person's shitting in the good.
Hammer down.
I moved back over into center lane and everything. I'm doing 10 over the speed limit. And that son of a bitch just come by me and took the paint off the left side of my truck. That motherfucker was like, get. Oh man, they were talking about kidney. It was funny. I thought it was funny as hell. There was a guy, truck driver, posted TikTok. He does some pretty funny shit. I follow him.
Yeah.
And his video, he showed his truck. He showed it was automatic, and he said, "You see that there? That there is an automatic. I ain't got none of that sissy ass manual bullshit, you know." And then he put the camera back on himself. And he's like, "Yeah, I drive this real truck. I ain't got that sissy ass shifting shit. All I gotta do is reach down there and hit that pedal, and I just get it. I just get it."
Jesus Christ.
Oh man, but the way he was doing it, I mean, and he was jerking the body, and
Oh, yeah.
you know, yeah, it was freaking downright hilarious. I get it, get it. Yeah, that old Freightliner though, they ain't driving shit. Get that bitch out here next to my feet.
Yeah.
You may take off a little bit faster than me, but let me start grabbing them gears. I put that 565 horses to work.
Yeah. Put that bitch to work.
And hell, here for too much longer, I'm gonna take it by the Peterbilt house, put it on the computer.
Oh, yeah.
Excuse me. And have them bump my rail pressure up about 5 more pounds.
There you go.
Give me just a little bit more out of it.
Don't blame you. Every little bit helps.
Well, I was sitting there talking to my uncle, and his shop mechanic for his company, the head mechanic, took and kind of used his truck as a guinea pig,
Yeah.
and been running a test on his truck for the past couple months. And what he did is he bumped the rail pressure up on my uncle's truck by 5 pounds. And my uncle said not only has he been able to pull the mountains he runs in a whole lot better,
Right.
you know, but it's actually increased his fuel mileage,
Oh, nice.
you know, and as to where he was always running sixes and low seven, now he's running high sevens and low eights on his fuel mileage.
Oh, nice.
And like I said, he's able to outpull every single truck in the fleet.
Yeah.
Connection back.
You go back.
Okay. Sorry.
That's okay.
And sorry for all those in the chat that had to allow that.
Fuck it. They'll live.
No. 35 miles to you.
Nice, nice.
Thinking about stopping though before I get to my drop and my truck off.
Yeah.
I got it washed yesterday, but where I had to go reload at, freaking, and they had me. I got there at somewhere between 3 and 4 yesterday,
Yeah.
and I didn't leave out of there till about 1 this morning.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and the parking lot I was in is made of that white caliche rock,
Yeah.
and all their local trucks they had coming in and out were like doing 900 mile an hour,
Yeah.
and so all that white dust just settled all over my damn truck. And even though running down the road, you know,
Yeah.
a lot of it blew off, but still, pretty much my truck looks like shit. Can't have a truck that's only a month old running around looking like shit.
Right.
I ain't gonna let them catch me riding dirty, trying to get riding dirty.
Yeah. Riding dirty.
I gotta ride clean. Lean and clean.
Lean, clean, dirty machine.
Riding sweet with no air in my seat, in my feet. Back in the left lane again. Right as I pass underneath the sign that says no trucks left lane for the next 78 miles. But see, you know, I did find a loophole in that shit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, even though it says no trucks in the left lane,
Yeah.
there's signs along here that also say left lane is for passing only.
Right.
And I'm not holding up traffic. I'm actually sitting out here passing people.
Nice.
So, really, I mean, yeah, it says no trucks left lane, but it also says left lane for passing only. So, I'm passing people, so I'm legal.
Right.
Or at least that's my
That's your-
logic.
That's your story, and you're sticking to it.
Damn right. They don't like it, fuck them and feed them fish heads.
Yeah. Holy fuck.
first thing I'm gonna do when I get home after I park my truck for the day.
What's that?
I'm gonna go up to the local truck stop cafe, get me 2 eggs over easy with some bacon, some hash brown with cheese and onions, and some biscuits and gravy.
There you go.
That sounds good.
Not too shabby. Not too shabby.
And a good hot cup of coffee.
Nice, nice.
And you know what the best part about it is?
What?
I ain't got to tip the waitress.
Don't have to tip the waitress. Why?
Because it's my old lady.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
That's harsh.
Yeah. Yep. Last time I was in there, she was working, and she brought me my